Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は136、6日目で。It's day 136. Have a few from yesterday. We're in the lull period before level 14, so we got some. Oh, there's amazing. Okay, there are our three. Take a look again. Other place, right? Yoso. Not much to say other than this is another place. So we're going with you, so maybe preoccupied. Kind of good. Preoccupied with another place. Okay. And then we have Ninzu. Not much here. Self-explanatory. And somewhat related. What are you trying to remember? Kazoeru. Meaning is not the problem, but more of this. So we're rooting it from number. Kazu. That's it for yesterday. This isn't too bad. Kind of expect 3 out of 150-ish. Alright. Get into our review. The next, let's see, what do we have? The next 4 day-ish? Yeah, next 4 day-ish. So we're gonna be hitting some older groups as well. Anything that's above like 60, right? So there's another group in here somewhere. They usually double on top of each other. Start it. Oh no. Oh no, Chinese is... Oh boy. Immediately I thought, sha. Okay. Which kind of helps.
社員 広島
Hiroshima.
温度
Ondo. Hmm.
登山
Ozan. What? Typed the wrong thing.
虫歯
Musiba. Oops. Wait,
湯気
you get it. Which is... Okay. That one came out alright. Besides the
Kaishain.
typo. Kaishain.
泉
Izumi.
様
Ama. That's not what I think it is. Oh boy. Overpowering.
Konki
Honky. Okay. Our first own on this.
思想
So you think to you think to contemplate. Think to complicate. Still, I think I can get away with think. Ideology. Thought or idea. Oh, I can get away with idea. And thoughts, actually. Huh. Okay.
民族
민族.
銀
인. What? Oh,
映画館
映画館.
運動
운동. Oh no. Oh no. Now we're swapping places. Hold up. Okay.
Shokin
Joking.
商売
Oh, bye. Oops. Oh, bye. Guess they want business? Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's not it. Hmm.
想定
Okay. It's still kind of like that though. Read this. これは想定ないです。心配いりません。Don't worry. これは想定ないです。What kind of vibe is it giving me? Context. 想定 One's still kind of weak. Like, so you already contemplated and decided. So you're either expecting or you're assuming. Expectations and assumptions. Okay. Like believe in expectations, I suppose. Within expectations are there are expectations. Kind of a weird. The heck is the right thing? That's new, right? Shellfish and mouth. Oh no. That's still member, right? The heck? It looks so weird now. Why am I thinking? Oh, that's because I have fries.
会員
茶の湯
I know you.
神様
Kami-sama.
消化
Yoka.
短い
Mijikai. New one. Right. And what is that? Okay.
緑
Midori.
俺たち
Retouch. Oh, right.
水銀
Suigin. Oops.
皆さん
Minasan. Oh boy. Old? So when you're trying to take someone out, right? Oh, this is a huge paragraph. A huge paragraph with the nuclear reactor.
殺す
Orosu.
橋
Ashi.
整理
Eri. Nope. Don't type box container. Book out. This was the wheel thing. And a lot of other things, and I don't remember what they are. We'll just start with wheel. Go with it. I have trouble with this on the Chinese side of things. Shen? Yeah, Shen. Shen Shou. Does it sound like Shen Shou? Shen Shou. It does, kind of. Sen Shu.
選手
Sen Shu. I can't spell. That'll subside, hopefully.
詩人
Shijin.
Ryokan
Ryokan. Hey there, Jojo. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing, Joe?
階層
I saw. Oh boy. Let me see if I can spell this. Nice.
銀行
Inko. You finally found someone willing to learn a language with you? Ooh. Can you remind me what is it that you are learning at the moment? Oh man, I see a spider on my light source. It's so prominent. Hold up. I gotta get rid of a spider. Or I gotta capture one. You don't want to do it alone. You were down for any language and she wanted Japanese, so you said sure. Oh, that's cute. Nice. How long has it been? For your Japanese studies, obviously. You know. Very long. Oh, nice, nice. It's nice going steady, right? I'm being a little, I'm teasing, obviously. Very nice, forming a relationship with Language learning. You haven't learned Japanese in a while. Mandarin has been a semi-focus recently. Is your language learning partner interested in integrating the two? It's because it's kind of a couple deal, really.
2倍
2倍
童話
童話
自殺
jisatsu. That sounds so close to the Chinese phrase jisatsu. Largely because of watching drama, lots of old school cop dramas. Jisatsu. Jisa. You don't think so, but you'll focus on Japanese for your progress together because exam week is close. After that, you'll get back to Mandarin. I see. Oh, okay. You have an exam for Japanese? Oh, is this voluntary exam or is this dealing with academics? Academics? I see. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get a picture.
暗い
Right. Cute. I was making a reference to being in a school environment going steady, but that is going steady. Around the nose. Are you gonna continue your Japanese after the exam?
Onsen
And I have to say it's definitely far more likely that I'll be engaging in complex Chinese things more than Japanese things at the moment. Yes, you will, but you'll get back to also learning Mandarin on the side. Okay.
銀色
Hiro.
You
You.
Midori iro
Dori. Oh, Foster. I did that yesterday too, actually. Jerk reflex.
料金
Yokin. How do you guys go about studying Japanese? Actually, I guess this is class related. So, how does the class work? Is there anything that particularly sticks out for your class that you'll take with your own studies? As you know, you're in Europe, so it's very late now, but I can stop by longer on weekends. Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. This is one of those time zones, right? My starting time is around the evening when people have a little bit spare time, chill a little, and then off to bed. You gotta get ready for class, right? And you're preparing for exams. It's about that time, actually. Yeah, I imagine you have quite a lot of exams. I heard that from a lot of high school kids and university kids as well. Don't have a Japanese class, but rather like 12th grade. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Yeah. Yep.
選ぶ
Inabu. Yeah, thanks for sharing. And good luck. Good luck with the exam and also like your end of school year stuff, it's probably getting close. I'm not with, you know, plus or minus a month. Love to hear people learning and enjoying the learning experience with others.
歯医者
Yes, take care. Take care, Joe.
Konpon.
Pon pon.
Atatakai.
Tatakai. Oh boy. What are we streaming? Oh. It's not what I think it is. So this is kind of weak. I don't even know. Hard to get the onyomi right away too. Let me think about this. So we have trash, river, and tsunami. Oh, do. And then how do we get from do to the coon? Oh, I know.
Nagasu.
Nagasu. That was okay. It was relatively new. I think it was part of the last group. Last level.
Noboru.
Boru.
Zenin.
Zane. I missed the S.
Honryu.
Onryu.
Ikkai.
Ikkai. Ne? Oh.
Ne.
It's actually that. I'm like, what? Ne? It's actually net. That's funny. I forgot about this. The first thing that came to my mind is gun. Gun would be, that's gun, but obviously we're not doing Chinese right now. So gun was much stronger. But if I think of gun, it's root. Root is ne. Good enough. Good enough for now. All the languages, you know, put them all together. I actually don't know how to say root, like this particular root in Spanish yet. Fine. do I want this to be tsu? It's not tsu. Dang it. Chinese is so strong right now. Oh, Mandarin is so strong. Okay. Stop thinking about that. Alright, we have... Kono irasto... The heck is irasto? Irasto... Irasu? This irasto? Irasto? Irasada? Yeah. Irasto... Type of... It's not what I think it is. This is kind of weak. This is from last group. I'm gonna say, oh, this is extinguish plus 2, and I'm missing, and I guess 2 extinguish is fine, but oh, that's, man, the moment you type out the stuff, it helps.
消す
Yes, it. Yeah. Nah, we're fine. This is fine. Gotta go straight to writing things out here. I can tell you how often that output is excellent. Underrated. Underrated. Standalone. This one. Standalones are tough. There's not much to go on other than anta no and shinu shino hodo kusai yo. This is breath, of course, but yeah, breath this week. Okay, I definitely, these are weak. These are most definite. At least I think it's breath, and which is still breath. We're looking for the kun. The on is soku. So, oh wait, soku works a lot. Oh no, just kidding. Oh wait.
Iki.
Yeah, iki. Never mind. The moment I wrote breath and kun, and then think of soku, I think of iki. Okay, all right. I think I am starting to figure out what I can do to help with pulling out memory. That's actually pretty consistent now. That's 2 times in a row. Let's see.
利息
Isoku. This is
着る
kiru, to wear. Compared to kiku, it's to arrive. Not kiku. Just kidding. Not kiku. Tsuku. Arrive. What happened? I'm drawing a blank. Okay.
入館料
Yukanyo.
Wadai.
Wadai.
Tein.
Hey.
Mokhyou.
Mokugyo. The heck? Yo. Oh, right. Eye on the sign. Eye on the signpost. The figurative signpost. Oh boy.
Au.
Just kidding. Just kidding. That's more like a retroactive interference. Okay. Oops.
暗記
Anki. This takes a while. Still takes a while. How does that work? Okay. Still takes a while. Still takes a while. Wait, is Oku? I'm not sure if Oku is Onyomi or Unyomi. I'll have to look later.
Shika
Shika.
当然
Ozen. How
2
did
回
I think K double actuates now. Oh man, it's almost time for a new keyboard because I still have this keyboard that doesn't have hot swappable things, but I'm not even sure if it's the switch. Probably the board. I've lost, what is it now? K S T E K S T space a period. Okay. Oh nope. Chinese again. This one works out though. This one works out. They're relatively close to each other. Are you different? Or are you not? Wait. This one's tough. Let me think about this quickly. All right. So I have root. Oh, no, that's fine.
屋根
Yane. No, that's fine. Yane. How does this work? Yane. It's just roof. Yane. How does this work? The root of your roof is still your roof? Okay. I guess that's what we got. That's what we got. It's fine.
想像する
想像する. Okay.
し
Sheep. Wait.
殺人
That's easy. Yes. Nah. Whoa. Oh, no, wait.
Gakumon
Gakumo. I was thinking of something else. Gakumo.
王様
Osama.
会
Okay.
問題
Mondai.
俺
Ore.
島
Shima.
鏡
Agami.
動物
Doubutsu. Wait. Goku. Wait. Oh no, this isn't it. This is oh.
息子
Musko. Special. Gotta remember special.
全然
Zenzen. Okay, so they have a very particular way of saying Zenzen. Or entirely. Entirely is the word they were going for. Completely. Or not at all in the negative. Kato versus Katsudo.
活動
Katsudo. Was this the one that goes with straight up activity? And then there's one that is kind of like activity, but I kind of want to be a little bit careful.
は 待つ
Matsu.
着々
Chaku.
商人
Shonin.
放題
Hodai. How does this work? As much as one can. It is this. But how do the as much you want. Yeah, as much one wants, as much as you want, all you can. What's that song? Let's add that. This is English raising more so issue. What? What? Oh, what? Oh,
自然
he's in. What's this nature? Okay.
疑問
Kimon. What? What? Wait. Hold up. Is that what I think it is? Oh.
動く
Ungoku. Ungoku.
流行
Ryuko.
?42 回
Donju Nikai. And the memes continue. Whoops. That one's really funny. That kan is can. Mnemonic definition. I feel like this is different too.
Hiro.
No, Hiro. Oh. Or yeah, that's fine.
船員
Any
担当
Anto
倍
by oh, just kidding. Times and fold. Yes, I knew that. How does this work? Quicker using fever as the root.
広げる
Hirogeru.
家族
Kazoku.
特選
Tokusen.
行動
Odo. Oh, this is it. I'm gonna use like how to like motions action is probably Yes, action and behavior. And then I used activity as a relation. This is one. The kodo. Okay. Holy ka. It's not ka. I got this one interfered with my HanziHero yesterday. Okay.
Kion.
Yon.
Yoso.
Yoso.
Daikon.
Icon. Oops. Extra N. Apologize or sharing of gratitude. Thanks. How did this work? Oh, the body measurement thing.
Rikishi.
Ikshi. How do you spell? Okay.
暗殺。
Ansatsu. Okay.
Ichiryu.
Chiryu. All right. Not too bad. It was okay. There were a few sticklers, but when you broke it down, you know, when I start thinking about it, it came back to me pretty quickly. All right. I have a few things here. Okay. Star harmonics. Can, shrimp, idea, womb, circle, east, bookshelf, goods, spring, soul, body, fruit, 100, creeper, and root. Okay. Got a few here. So can, on, hold. Takes so long. Oklahoma. Actually, it is an onyomi. Okay, Oklahoma. Spring. And shaman. All right. Do I read? Ore. Mon. Shuku. To. An. An. Se. An. Ama. Tashi. Midori. Ren. Shi. Kan. Gin. Dai. An. Eki. Toku. いしりょ夏前 Ooh, that takes a bit too. Netsu. Netsu. Ah. Sho. Rin. Sen. Agami. Yo. Jo. Ja. Ki. Mina. Alright. Not bad. An hour for WaniKani today. Pretty typical for this leg. Alright folks, that's a wrap for WaniKani. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? Just feel free to follow along if you're using WaniKani, right? Always welcome the stop by, share some experiences, discuss a few, discuss experiences and ideas, strategies, what have you. Always welcome to have a digression here too. So, for those who are only interested in Japanese, minasan mata ne. I am gonna get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第129天。It is day 129. I think we have, yeah. Oh, okay. Got a few items here as well. Liang. Not much to say about this other than cool. Capitol building. Capitol building is a weak component. So we'll get on that. And then this one is a new one. So this one, what fell was Shen. Okay. Shen Piao. It's just the Shen part. The read itself, not the meaning. And then Chen Hua. Chen Hua. Oh, no, Chen Hua. That almost sounded like village life. Chen Hua. And it's more after the fact, so to survive, right? Not literal, but a little step further. To survive, endure, to overcome. Like the word overcome a lot when it comes to survive, but it's a little different. Okay. All right. Get into our lessons.
接待
接待welcome. Welcome treat. To receive, okay. To receive guests is to welcome their arrival and then treat them well. Oh, that's that type of receiving. I see. Ah. Welcome their arrival and then treat them well. To receive visitors, receive guests. Okay. 接待 why something for guests. Why Bing
接待外宾
interesting. Why Bing born yes. Why Bing 接待外宾 I feel like I had a different one using 客 or 特 客 and 特 in terms of guests. 今天市场部不接待
今天市长不接待
Today major not receiving yes 市场 major interesting. Oh, the mayor, not major. The mayor. Wait, is that how you spell mayor as well? No, major. Wait, what? Hold up. No, mayor is M. What? Wait. The major? The major is not receiving visitors today? Hold up. 市场 Cheng in this way. Oh, 市长, right? Yeah, 市长 is a position. Whenever it switches to 长, 市长 is a position. Yeah, it's mayor, so that's a typo. Okay. I mean, I'm sure someone else will find the typo at some point. But that's a typo. The mayor is not receiving visitors. Whenever this is used to link as a person, it switches to Jiang, Zhang. So this is mayor. The mayor is not receiving visitors today. Not major. All right. What do we have? 烧到 收到 receive. 收到热情 oh warm, yeah, or caring. 热情热情接待 not 接到接待热情 warm feeling reception, a heartwarming reception. Yeah.
接待
接待
比较
要compare 比较 just kind of helps out with getting the compare on this one. 比较 Bigfoot is comparing things while at the same time Jimmy Neutron is comparing balls of yarn. Alright. Wow, Bigfoot is comparing spoons. 比较 Okay. Connect words. Oh wait. 让 yeah 让我们比较这两个 yeah, let's compare these two. 今天天气比较好 it's comparatively better 比较好。我比较喜欢谁 no 冰淇Heckin 冰淇淋 I prefer literally comparatively like ice cream. Alright.
比较
要
充满
匆忙 匆忙 let's see, that's to sufficiently full. Okay, to be full, sufficient full is to have a sufficient and full amount of something, to be full of, filled with, full. Yeah, fair enough. 这部电影充满了something 情 悲情 okay, sorrow 悲情 I guess Bei is carrying some of the sorrow, some sort of sadness, and Qing is carrying the feelings. 悲情这部电影充满了悲情 to be full of 充满房子里充满着阳光 阳光 positive light, sunshine and rainbows, right? Positive rays, sunshine, or sun rays, sunshine. 它充满了喜 is this still sure? Maybe oh, maybe like joy. 喜悦 okay, so that becomes 悦 喜悦 interesting. Another way to express joy. Okay.
充满
充满
修改
修改 修改 oh, we can find repair, change to repair, or to alter. Yeah, alter to repair. So something is to both repair and alter is deficiencies. That's a negative way to look at it, but you could, yeah, because of repairing. Revision, amend, yeah, it does have an element of improving something when you revise something, as opposed to change or alter something. Or revise. 修改修改计划 plans 修改计划这份报告这份报告要修改一下。OK report 报告你要修改一下。And 一下 is kind of like we should do like a bit of, but like 一下 is like a modifier. It's the closest thing I could say about doing it now. Like I think this is the closest thing to present progressive, where like, oh, okay, let's do it. Like it needs to be this action now. There's a bit 一下 like right after. So one after, bit after. So let's revise. It needs to be revised now. Right. 修改
修改
修改 to revise.
曾经
曾经 Wait, are we still on the first group of things? Man, I didn't realize how long I take on these lessons. 曾经 So former pass through, formerly, okay. Oh, this feels 经 the pass through. 经 is starting to feel like an adverbial, like ku, like く sorry, not く く whenever things are く and て and whatnot, like adverbials in Japanese, where they add like a thing, a kana to the end to make whatever the adjective or adverb in, or the adjective into an adverb kind of thing. That's kind of how this feels every time jing comes up. 曾经 so former pass through, so to get former it would be formerly. We say formerly to refer to a former state of being that we have already passed through. Yeah. Starting to feel, or once. Okay, I see. Once, not once as in one time, but once as in the past we have once done something. In a way, it's still one time, but it's one time in the past. Right? 那位老人曾经是 Oh, okay. Not a complete sentence. But kind of. I feel like these phrases are kind of like Japanese phrases where no, they're complete or somewhat grammatical in a sense that's just kind of how they end. In English, it doesn't. In English, seems like there's still more, but you can trail off. It's what is a great one? Like I don't know. Oji-san wa? That's pretty much what this feels like, because 是 is the closest thing to wa. Like 那位老人曾经是 I almost said 曾经wa. Which I honestly that's probably exactly what I think about whenever I see 是. I think of wa, which I don't think of it as is, but more as a topic marker. Both of these are somewhat topic markers. Whatever comes after sh tends to be the topic. 我曾经在美国住过3年。我曾经在美国住过3年。Okay, I formerly lived in the United States for 3 years. Yep.
曾经
Gotta make sure my is a little bit more emphasized. 曾经, which doesn't exist in Japanese. The but interestingly enough, exists in the in American English. I've kind of like groomed it out temporarily if I'm coming from Japanese, like America, not America or America, America, or a thing, effect, 曾经 formerly. Mako, you're curious. Do you ever get tripped up studying Chinese character and kanji simultaneously? Yes, I do. Every single day. And it's kind of fun. It's been happening for a while. And you negotiate. It slows you down. It doesn't trip up like permanently. So there's no permanent trip ups. Just trip up as in you acknowledge it and then you negotiate it. Like Hanza, for example, in WaniKani, yeah, I have these catchphrases now. I talk to myself and say, oh no, Chinese go away. Chinese go away, and then Japanese go away. So it's whatever I do last. It's recency. However, the nice thing about it is it doesn't deflate your comprehension of it. So if you're reading text, sure, right? Like if you're learning the text and whatnot, but it doesn't, when it interferes, it means it's related. So oftentimes when you're typing and reading, it doesn't affect the comprehension. However, it does affect output. So oftentimes when it will take a while to produce the sound or to produce like the output end of things. Then it's kind of fun. It gets faster. Like WaniKani just introduced like this, for example. Sorry, using a mouse. But this was recently introduced in WaniKani. But this is old in HanziHero. So the moment this come up, I'm like, oh wait, it's not what I think it is. Because this is ke for lesson in Chinese, but it is actually related to ka in Japanese. This is section, and ke can be used as courses. So like courses, lesson courses, sections of things. However, the primary meaning that HanziHero decided to place on this was lesson. And that is up to WaniKani and HanziHero. As in Kevin and Koichi and co decided to associate a principal meaning, but it's all of the above. These characters represent all of them. So I no longer see these characters like Hanzi and Kanji as two separate things. I see them as one thing. They represent all of the things. So I not only know kunyomi, onyomi, but I know kunyomi, onyomi, and Hanzi. They're all grouped together. So sometimes if it doesn't come straight to me, I just bootstrap through all the sounds. And then they'll come to me at some point. And the one downside I would say about using SRS, like this type of stuff, when you're doing this, is that they're always looking for a very specific type of phrasing. And I'm interpreting almost all of these characters. I no longer like translate one-to-one in English. So what happens is I decide to leverage a script for WaniKani, and it's a standard feature, a default feature on HanziHero, where I just type in lots of thoughts as rapidly as I can, because it doesn't quite I don't really rely on direct translation to understand them. And when I'm reading in sentence and listening, when I'm immersing, doing immersion, it's all of the above. They get to the meaning at some point, and whichever one is most convenient. It's kind of like reading English and sometimes thinking in Spanish, right? I don't know. That's like simultaneous can just be mismo. Mismo, and then karakta, and then we have like kanji, like studying benkyo suru. That you just have all of them jumbled in there somewhere. Yeah. Like chun would be trapped. Got sounds, yeah, or yin on, right? As in like on in ongaku, and yin as in yin sheng. I don't know. It's all there somewhere. It's kind of I like it because it causes me to work harder. And what happens when I work harder is that I'm making progress, or quote unquote, I feel that I'm making progress in both languages simultaneously. Others, I think this is one of the downsides of laddering languages for a particular mindset. Someone who wants to compartmentalize. I definitely would not encourage someone who finds it doesn't embrace interference and negotiating interference into something positive, or something it can get in the way as much as it can be a foster of higher memory retention. This is my best way to imitate learning anything else. How do I learn things like science, chemistry, biology, and physics? I learn how they're all related to each other. So most of the time, sticking with exactly one thing might not be intellectually stimulating enough for me. So what happens is when I'm learning a single topic, I bring in all my excess experience. So everything that I'm currently doing is going to be framed with the current thing that I'm doing. So when I'm learning chemistry, I'm learning how it relates to my life. So like things that I look for chemistry references in my life. So all my experiences and the things I'm currently doing, I frame them all around chemistry and biology and so on. So much like language, when I'm learning, I try to make it as contextually abstracting relevance, like abstraction relevance. So this is not just Chinese to me. It is Japanese also. It is also English and Spanish at the same time, because I want to do all of them simultaneously at some point in my life. So that's how I maintain high retention. I think SRS is fantastic when you take it up front, when people are not able to do high level association. And high level doesn't mean it's the most efficient, and it doesn't mean it's the only way to do things, but these flashcards, like flashcard systems and Duolingo and stuff, they're the beginning products. I believe they lay down the foundations of different things. But then when you combine all of them, combine SRS, what you read in books, what you do in life, behavior, psychology, and all the repetition, then you get to a higher level of, it's hard to define because it's individually varied. The more emergent your retention ability is as an adult, which is why I think lots of times there's a misnomer that adults have a problem learning language, largely because when they approach language learning, they restrict what makes them adults, in my opinion. That's probably like the biggest hot take. If you understand how you're leveraging your way to retain things, then you can apply that, which does not exist as a child. Your younger self do not have these propensities or experiences. So for myself, I personally would say it would be I would become too complacent and less engaged if I did not learn multiple languages at the same time. Largely because I grew up doing the same thing my entire life. So I know what I do most of the time. I understand what makes me remember things. So yes, and all of these things are part of it. And then I ended up utilizing them in a different way. So if flashcards work for you, go explore something else that also integrates that flashcard in, and try to get back to your norm, like your adult methods of retention. Like when you watch a movie, so many things are going on, and what are the details that you remember when you watch a movie, like effortlessly? What do you remember, and what quality leads to the idea that you remember them? And then you try to find the bits and pieces, and you, in my opinion, try to simulate that experience again. So in the long run, most people end up going back to immersion for the most efficacious way of doing things, because you don't have to be analytical for immersion to work. Usually that immersion is successful the closer and closer it gets to your lifestyle again. So the older you are, the closer and closer you eventually get to a point where you no longer have to do this type of unnatural studying, which is what most people would feel about this unnatural studying. Formal education feels unnatural, like structured things, is when it becomes your lifestyle. And that's how I feel that most people want to have to qualify fluency. Fluency for adults, in my opinion, not children. I don't even think children can conceptualize what fluency is yet. Once you become an adult, you conceptualize fluency. And that fluency is when it becomes part of your life. So studying to me also becomes part of my life. And this is how I simulate it. My life is not about learning one language at the same time. It's about seeing how multiple languages connect to each other. So I'm gonna be like, this is probably the thing that is going to be most contentious about me. I don't think learning a language is most efficient and consistent and reproducible without translation and interpretation. Most people would say, oh, but you would learn Japanese faster if you stop translating and relying on translating. It's like, well, yes, if you choose to not care about your language anymore, your native language. I care about my native language. Like, I don't care if I'm translating over and over again. Yesterday, like the last couple days, I met Stefan, and I absolutely love talking about Chinese in terms of Japanese because I can now. And then with Japanese, I can make an analogous association with English. Like, I can summarize or describe the feeling of tonality of Chinese in Japanese terms and English terms. This is not something that would be fun and interesting to someone who envisions a lifestyle where they no longer need English. As in, like, if you move to Japan, you really don't need to focus on English. It doesn't corroborate or coincide with your goals. I do not have any aspirations to move to Japan. I actually, if there's any place I would move to, it would be to move to a place where what I just said resonates with the most of the people in the country, as in a country with multiple language speakers. And then they are commonly going to know and express languages in all of the languages they know, not compartmentalizing. So there's no efficiency here to be gained. There's holistics. And true, as you continue listening exercises through YouTube videos, your understanding does slowly improve. Yeah, and I think for adults, in my opinion, if you can get it, and this isn't an exact answer because it's so emergent for an adult, right? The older you get, the more nuanced and complicated this solution would be. But the point of fluency, in my opinion, or the point of grand retention for an adult is the moment you can do the thing as part of your lifestyle. Because if you're not analytical, like if you don't want to think about and break down all the analytics, I enjoy that. I like breaking down behavioral components that lead to bigger things, like analyze, like profile someone. But if you're not into that, I think the most successful message I could say is that the closer the thing is to your current existing lifestyle as an adult, or if you're transitioning into a lifestyle, capturing that lifestyle is probably going to elicit the highest quote unquote consistent efficiency for acquiring a skill or life skill, because it's legitimately a life skill. So unlike children, like unlike your younger self who does not have enough experience to answer these type of questions and observational skills or self-awareness, and as an adult you can, you have, or you are more likely, everyone is more likely to be able to. So moving to Japan works super well if you want to learn Japanese as an adult, and that is provided, you know, all the other tangible things like resources and whatnot. That's largely how I view why all of the stuff is true. SRS works, Duolingo works, immersion works. The idea is how self-aware is the user. The user of the tools must caress the ability to retain and do things that reinforce something without actually having it to be an unnatural discipline. And you do all of these things to develop that. Like you learn little bits in here, like, oh, this kind of works, so I can do this while I live in Japan. Or, you know, and when I'm in Japan, there are things I remember really well from these type of study. Let's go to Japan and find that experience in Japan naturally as part of my lifestyle. And I think adults, that's how adults operate. Like it's unquestionable. The moment an adult has access to something that regularly occurs, they will grasp and optimize that so quickly compared to a child. Because when you're young, you have no idea what you're looking for. You really don't. Like, oh, my parents moved to Japan, so I'm going with them. Like, what do I do in Japan? I don't know. I will just walk around and explore. But as an adult, you can fine-tune all of that, provided you have the resources. You're debating moving to Japan versus a few extended trips per year. That's a few years away yet. Oh, I see. I haven't decided if I was gonna go visit Japan yet, but the opportunities are pretty wide when my mother possibly formally retires. So then maybe I'll visit Japan. But I have no aspirations to stay in Japan for extended time. I love being in. These are post-retirement goals. Oh, okay. I see. So we're kind of similarly on the same page. I'm looking. This might sound a little bit. I was a little bit more transparent about this. People ask me this indirectly a lot of times, but I'm actually looking for a reason to come, like, to be unretired. I'm actually, the last couple of years I've been looking for something that will inspire me to like do something professionally again. So I don't know, language learning is interesting, but the context of language learning is not sufficient for me at the moment. But there are other things. I think investing in people's health and mental health, getting like some sort of the life coaching, but not in the sense of go do it kind of life coaching, like opportunist life coaching, but more like self-involved awareness training. It seems like a interesting coming out of retirement thing. I haven't done anything professionally in a while, so it's more like if I were to travel, it would be dependent on my folks. Like my mother is still working, or she wants to keep on working until the formal retirement thing. Interesting. I'm kind of like in that post-retirement goals, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind having a reason to work professionally again. Interesting. How far off is your post-retirement goals? Do you have like a ETA on your retirement? Also, that's pretty neat. Thinking about retirement goals. Yeah, I've been watching One Piece, by the way. That's what I've been telling people. I've been watching One Piece. I'm on like episode 870 now or something like that. It's been a little bit over 4 months. Let's just watch One Piece. And then at 2030, age 55. Ah, okay. Okay. I guess I, at the moment, have settled on the idea that if there isn't something that shifts my life dramatically, like, for example, find Mrs., right? Or find someone else, like a partner, I guess this would be considered retirement. Like, I'm in a indefinite sabbatical at the moment. It is very interesting to be in an indefinite sabbatical before the age of 40, but I guess my parents have sort of recognized the proverbial American dream, as I would have jokingly say, sure, anything can happen, but for now, you stay the course. I see. 2030. Very nice. I can't wait to hear what your plans are as you get up to 2030. So what do we have? 5 years? That is time to start thinking about all the grand things you'll do. I hope nothing derails that. Perhaps something may accelerate that. Would you, if you had the opportunity to retire early, would you retire early? Is the things you do something that you don't see yourself wanting to continue doing, or is like either or, you kind of like what you're doing? I loved what I was doing. My body didn't like what I was doing though. My mental health did not like what I was. Well, my mental health was okay, sort of. My physical body was not. You have 30 years in at your job and getting a bit too beat up for this. I see. Yeah, I was alluding to possibly there might be an age factor in your job. I absolutely love the job, or the presumable job I would have had if I continue my career, but boy was it not a great sustainable lifestyle, like physically. And this is more my speed, yet I go to bed every day tired in a excellent way. You can't really take that out of me most of the time, regardless if I have a job or not, like a professional job or not. I will ever be at the edge. It feels great to go to bed exhausted, mentally drained. Oh, thank you Tekken Spam Twitch bot, reminding me my Twitch feed is still alive. Bad backs and knees are common, and you want to get out without these mobility issues. Absolutely, that's understandable. Perhaps you might even pick up yoga in your retirement. Dude, older people, some of them heckin' are flexible. I'm telling you, like, my math professor, he practiced taekwondo when and that's where my taekwondo came from. And boy howdy, whenever he's like, all right, let's do some cool down stretches, and I'm like, ugh. I still remember I was in my prime years, like I was in my 20s, and this guy was running laps around me, and then it's just bending and doing things. I'm like, oh man, you recently back in the gym after a year out with a rotator cuff injury. Okay, I hope I imagine your rehabilitation went well. Yeah, gym, do like mobility. I love mobility. The older I get, the more I don't even like I don't lift weights or anything. I actually do mobility most of the time, mobility work. There's something really serene about mobility. So I wasn't joking about the yoga thing. I think yoga has this perception, like kind of a somewhat of a gender perception and an ageist perception, but mobility exercises like in calisthenics and stuff tend to be great. Like I get up every hour or two between these sessions to do. When I say I get up to stretch, I literally get up and walk to a yoga mat or like a stretching mat, and I do a couple stretches. It's still tight and not 100%, but no more pain. Awesome. And you can perform the movements again. Excellent. Oh, there's something nice about having mobility. So I totally understand the concern for mobility loss, like mobility issues, potential mobility issues. A trainer showed you some movements and stretches. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's not enough like molecular science about it, but in terms of like health sciences and physical sciences, mobility, as in like the movements of your joints and whatnot, is heavily and convergent correlated with someone's overall longevity of their body. So finding different ways to slightly stretch outside of your movements, right, each day, and then progressively increasing that range of motion has often been correlated, ostensibly correlated, with mobility health. So no requirements to gain performance by weightlifting and stuff. Those are, stress under tension dealies. That's something that is very admirable for young people, younger people. But I think it's impressive when I get trounced by a 70-year-old at a marathon. Like there's something really magical when you're like dying and you have like these two 60-year-old, like a couple, just casually like chatting, and one person has that really old style like radio headset. I'm like, I don't know, that sounds very wholesome. It's a true story, absolute true story. And it wasn't a marathon where this particular anecdote, it was the turkey run in the United States. I don't know if you participated in a turkey run before, but the day of Thanksgiving in the morning, there's this like ritualistic thing for runners. They would go on a turkey run, so it's often a 10k, and you run before having Thanksgiving dinner, American Thanksgiving dinner. And one of the runs, I'm just running behind, and both of these like a 60-year-old man and a woman had like shirts on, marathon shirts on, and they're just like casually chatting, and the man clearly has like his radio headset turned down because they were talking, and I'm like dying. I'm like, ugh, what is this pace they're running on? You can credit their genetics or tell yourself you no excuses. Yeah. I still remember, it's so vivid because I used them as pacers. Like, I wasn't really feeling it that day, and I'm like, oh, these guys are running in a great pace, and so I just followed them the whole way for the 10k. I'm like, and they cross the line, they're like, yep, that's a morning jog, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna go back and nurse my abilities. How old was I? It was a while ago. I was like 28 29. These guys were 60, at least 60. Crazy. I want to be that. I want to be the guy like in another 20 years. I'm like, you want to run a marathon? Let's just go and run a marathon. It's like going hiking in the morning. It felt like they were like floating. I'm like, Anyways, thought I share. It's still in the future. Oh, which here's one thing about aging. I think this is a misconception oftentimes, and it's built by society, especially Western society, quite a bit unintentionally. No one's like really agenda-wise, but generally it's encouraged to increase your activity as you're getting older, not decrease your activity. So you know how a lot of times someone says, oh, you're old, you should sit down and rest. If you're able to move and continue to move like that, increasing your activity increases the quality of life of an older person, not decreasing. So like when you're thinking about the whole behavior, a lot of people are saying like, oh, they're old, they should rest, they should sleep more. Resting is great, but also decreasing your overactivity is a misconception. Older people are actually mentally more alert. Actually, they actually sleep less oftentimes, and increasing activity is how you maintain your body's performance, not decreasing activity. So oftentimes when my parents like, oh, I'm too tired, I should sit down, it's like, can you walk a little? Like encourage, you're trying to encourage older people to keep it within the intensity. I think the misnomer here is that you do the same intensity of your younger self. That's not what I'm saying. Increasing the duration and endurance of your body is encouraged. Increasing activity, not increasing intensity. Oftentimes that is where the misconception is, where, oh, but you're old, so your bones will break or your back will break. It's like that's intensity. Intensity leads to injury. Endurance leads to higher outcome of quality of life. Correlational, of course, but it often leads to a higher. So walk more, not less. Not walk harder, as in you're not sprinting. Like sprint less, lower the intensity, but increase the endurance. So the most obvious corollary convergent data for healthy adults is they do a lot of endurance exercises, low intensity impact endurance exercises, like trouncing a 20-year-old in a marathon run or trouncing a 20-year-old in a 10K run on Thanksgiving Day. That's kind of why it is often very commonly seen in like Eastern culture. What do? Well, they don't really do anything special. One of the most common highlights is they walk a lot, they move a lot, not high intensity, low intensity activity. Yeah, your mom is 72 and I try to stress more movement to her. Yeah, my father and mother, I give them every possible excuse to encourage them. Like nowadays they do trips, like going on shopping trips, like stay out for an hour and a half, go and shop at Costco. That improves like their mobility and their health overall in general. So just go shopping, go walk around somewhere, do some walking, right? You're not lifting weights, like I think that's one of the biggest unfortunate unintentional consequences. When people think of exercising, they think about increasing intensity. And old people, well, yeah, most definitely you'll be more prone to injury when you increase your intensity beyond your limit. But endurance training, adults are very good at endurance training, and it's great for quality of life. Don't run faster, run longer. Don't walk faster, walk longer, if you can, of course, within reasonable limits. 72. Your mother's 72, man. Oh yeah, yeah. We have like a 10-year difference, right? Checks out. Yeah, definitely. If not, I would just give my parents an excuse. Go travel. Traveling is great, you know, like that's what I hope to do sometime when my mother stops working, but she gets plenty of activity walking around. My father doesn't walk around very much, but he does like mowing the lawn. He does like doing lawn work. Actually, a lot of times he would mow the neighbor's lawn, like across the street. So whenever he does it, he has activity in that way, to keep his health up. Yeah, fun topic. Very fun topic. Uh, how's your studying going, Hank? I see that you did a lot of Spanish. How's your Spanish, Hank? I'm not sure we got a chance to talk about Spanish since I started. But I do see that you have a lot of, at least a lot of time in Spanish. Extrapolating from the Duolingo thing. But how's that Spanish going? You know? ¿Hablaste mucho español? No, you just dabble some time back. You're in Florida, so any is useful. Oh, okay. Yeah, that checks out. Are you excited for GTA 6, Hank? Have I asked you this? GTA 6 has a release window. If I like, for me, that would be a wonderful intersection, and I would not be surprised if GTA 6 is also like dubbed in Spanish, but we have yet to see Rockstar go too ham on other language dubbing. Actually, let me find out if I'm kind of curious if GTA 5 is dubbed. Like CDPR did a wonderful job at dubbing their stuff, but I'm not sure about GTA. Not sure if you're into this type of thing. Oh, nope. GTA, no, Rockstar has not dubbed in multiple languages yet. Yeah, like the difference is crazy. Like GTA 5, it's only in English, right? Obviously, it's localized in all the other languages, or like many of the other languages. But when you look at Cyberpunk, like Cyberpunk 2077, right? Unless this is mislabeled somehow, I don't think it is. It is dubbed in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 languages. Yeah, 11 languages. It's localized in more than that, double that language. But just the difference between that, I always think that if there's a reason for me to play a GTA game, is if it gets dubbed in Spanish, so I could play it in Spanish and then play it in English. Otherwise, I'm okay. I watch other people play GTA, really. You played most of them? Love San Andreas? Yeah. Vice City, which is basically returning to Vice City, right? It's an elaboration of Vice City, the new one, GTA 6, and 4, which, yeah, I get them confused a lot of times. 4 only played through 5 one time, I see. Yeah. I would love the one that I was very watched a lot of was Liberty City. Was that what it's called? Liberty City? The one that was New York, because I have fondness for New York because I'm from that area. But I love games that take locations that one is familiar with. It gives that extra layer of, oh right. And GTA, since you're Floridian, right? GTA 6. I'm waiting to watch people that I familiar with, like they're from the area, like how they react, and just Uh, you don't get too many. The closest thing to where I reside is probably the pit, but that's post-apocalyptic. It was Fallout's thing, so it obviously didn't resemble it. There is like one or two landmarks, but there are one or two landmarks, but not really. I love these like modern games where they would take the inspiration of the cities and places. Anime, similarly, I think The Great Pretenders had a wonderful episode in Singapore, and you could definitely tell it was Singapore. But that's kind of like anime in general. You have locations, not just Japan sometimes. Yep. And I was playing Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur, you absolutely absolutely a wonderful game if one wants to apply their French. I don't have any plans to learn French, but I still absolutely love hearing the French dub. And we're about to start the English one today because I'm looking forward to listening to Charlie Cox play Gustave. And then Ben Starr is Verso. I don't recognize a lot of female leads yet, so still out on that. I think the most recognizable I can think of is probably Aerith, the new Aerith, and the new Tifa. From the new Final Fantasy trilogies. And maybe the English voice cast of the Persona 3 games, but I'm not sure Persona 3 Reload had the same cast return. That's not a very not as common of a practice in English dubs. Japanese dubs, though, they really do lean heavy on trying to have the same voice actors. In fact, a lot of times, I mean, I'm used to playing Like a Dragon games. Most of the Like a Dragon games are the people are modeled after them, so it's kind of hard. It's like recognizable both visually and auditorily. Although I have to say, after all this time learning Japanese, I still can't quite distinguish the nuances of Japanese speakers. Their enunciation and stuff in their language, like their pronunciation and stuff, is very confined. Like, it's incredibly exact and consistent. I was talking about this with Stefan yesterday. It's incredibly confined and consistent. So if that person doesn't have a tenor or something that is remarkably different, like range quality that's different from another person, it's kind of hard to know. It's like, oh yeah, this guy is that same voice actor. Even despite now understanding a lot of what they say in the games and anime, I still can't because I don't think it's because I have hearing intuition or resolution problems. It's more like Japanese people, when they voice act, they speak very similarly. It's kind of one of the both a pro and a con for some people. Like, pro is if you like Japanese voice acting, it tends to be incredibly consistent. On the other hand, it's very difficult to know. Like, if you take like 5 Japanese voice actors, like male, mid-range, and you ask them to perform a line, it can be really difficult. Meanwhile, in English, I talk about this often. In English, because of stress accent differences, volume differences, and flexibility of beats and whatnot, the language deviates really far from each other. Like, one person could say the same meaning, but the intonation is all over the place. So that's kind of why I look forward to a game, especially a game where I listen to both the English and the French, or the English and the French one was quite It is hard still to differentiate, but it's a lot easier, I would say, like on first hand from an outside perspective. Like the different French characters, you can tell who they are. Like if you close your eyes, you know which character is speaking and who is speaking based on their like idiosyncrasies quite early on. And in English it's very similar. Japanese hadn't gotten there yet. Maybe it'll become more and more discernible. I'm not sure if you feel the same way when you're listening to Japanese material, Hank. I still feel the same way, despite sometimes having 90%. Like when I hear like a graded reader, right, like someone who's narrating a book and it's their voice the entire time, and then I would go and listen to someone else's thing, I'm like, wait a minute, is this the same person? Or it's one of the characteristics of Japanese that is definitely not a characteristic in English, and that defines a lot. That helps me explain a lot of the divisiveness, the inconsistencies of reception of English dub versus Japanese dub. Like if you take an English game, and like a game that was originally written in English, and you dub it over in Japanese, I think for most people, even possibly like secondary Japanese language learners, they would still sound very consistent in Japanese. And yet in English it would be quote unquote a double standard, because English has more variation, for better or for worse. In my sense, someone who actually likes the English language, I'm not even sure. I think a lot of it's one of those taking for granted things. Youngsters who like Japanese tend to view English with cynicism, so with like mundaneness, and I rarely feel that way. Maybe because my perspective on language is probably a little unorthodox. Like learning Japanese without thinking about English is a missed opportunity for me. Despite efficiency and compartmentalization, learning Japanese without thinking about Chinese is a missed opportunity, extra. It's not sufficient or mandatory or efficient. You've noticed in games listening to Japanese dub, finding that the dialogue is slightly different. Nice. Yeah. I started breaking down the Japanese dub in like places where they emote, where they break mora. So I started paying attention to where they're on pitch, like they're executing pitch accent, and then when they use stressors and stuff. So now their performances are a little bit more dynamic, where like, oh, this part they accentuated this word. So like I started adjusting to that now, where like when they emote, whenever they're speaking, the emotes are more vibrant now. They pop out more. So it's not just yelling, the yelling parts or the screaming parts. It's more like, oh, okay, there's a subtle like accent sort of like play here, and then there's a subtlety here. So those things are coming out a lot more now in Japanese dubs. Very, very still noticeably for myself different from English. English executes with high frequency a different way to emote than Japanese, at least the content that I'm currently watching. The current content that I am listening to kind of confers my subtlety. The subtletyness is definitely a characteristic of Japanese. And then the bombastic emoting is a consequence of the subtlety in the Japanese language. In English, you have the smooth range. It goes from like bombastic, comically terrible to people, or like fourth wall breaking, to like the nuances of nuance, but the range is bigger. English. And then the Japanese is tighter, which they both have their charms. go in with a particular mindset, of course. I don't think someone who this is appreciated when someone learns dramatically different languages and different cultures at that, because it's also culturally relevant. It's difficult to divorce or compartmentalize where the culture and behavior of Japanese culture and the language itself that permeates and affects the portrayal of the language and in the medium they are in. It's all of the above. But learning a different language that has substantially different culture and I guess language rules and mechanics can help appreciate having a different mindset. So whenever I'd love to ask this question in the future, especially when it comes to a dual dubbed video game, when someone says like, oh yeah, you know, I listened to the Japanese dub, it is amazing, and I would ask them, so what quality, like, did you pick up anything particular? Can you describe something that was incredibly amazing about it? Like, can you describe the performance of your favorite character? Like, was there subtleties that you notice, and are you able to notice them? And then, you know, the hot take, some people will come by and say, dude, why are you playing this Japanese game in English? It sounds terrible. I would also now have the opportunity to ask them, what type of characteristics makes the dub, the English dub, terrible? Because that's part of the wonders of learning another language. You become, at least in my opinion, the more I pay attention to Japanese phonetics and the subtlety and the dialogue differences, it also heightens my focus and aspects in English. So nowadays, when I'm watching English programming, I'm also looking for those nuances that I can refer to if I were to describe it to someone who's interested in Japanese. And that's what started our entire digression today. The idea that looking for the connection and the interaction of all the languages is what makes at least myself more efficient at remembering things. I go through things like once in a while, and I would say I retain like 95 to 96% of the exposure most of the time, because I get repeated exposures elsewhere, not literally here. So it's difficult to know or quantify how much of WaniKani is helping me with HanziHero lessons and review, and then vice versa, and how much Spanish is involved. Like Spanish, I actually largely think in Japanese a lot of times. Maybe Mandarin could be done, but I kind of think in Japanese. I speak in English, but the nice thing is one can speak a language and think of a different language at the same time, because they mean the same thing. Or what I mean is, interpretively, you know, if you're thinking about like benkyou suru, you're thinking about studying, right? Studying, which is estudiar, right? Estudiar or 学习, right? You're thinking about all those things at the same time. Or at least, in my opinion, you get to choose what you're going to use. It's neat. Very neat. Are you juggling languages, Hank? I don't know if you're juggling languages. I would love to meet and talk to other people who are juggling languages. I have become well acquainted with one person, Gecko. I don't know if he's still on vacation or not, but Gecko is French, Japanese, and he's Belgium. No, main focus is Japanese. I see. Yeah, so Gecko has been doing French and American English, French, American English, and Japanese. He lives in Belgium. Apparently, don't quote me on this, but alluding to the French side of Belgium. And Belgium is it gives me the feeling that it's one of the countries that have multiple macro languages in the environment. And then there's this kid that I've come to know a bit, Chern, who is Malay, and he's learning Malaysian. I am not sure what that means, but a collective. And then Chinese and Japanese at the same time. So it's become like a more of a, and one of the things we talk about a lot of times is a hybrid languaging, right? Lots of hybrid languaging. You got your BenQ in my 学习 most of the time, ne? Right? That kind of thing. Like, man, that stuff, pure, I don't know. Like, no bueno, alright? No bueno. Es muy mala. Es muy mala. Interference. It can be good, it can be bad. Not for everyone. Right. Thank you for asking a question. Fun to digress every once in a while. It gives it creates a lot of weight and sentimentalism for language learning. Wouldn't have it any other way. I feel this, to me, is what being multilingual feels like. This is closer to multilingualism, born and raised, from my perspective. Not anyone else's. I don't know how other people feel. I think other people feel that commanding a language is you command it in its appropriate place. You know, execute it in isolation, I would say. For me, multilingualism is when you kind of stop discerning between the languages you use. It, for lack of a better word, it comes naturally when you have to swap. You don't think about when to swap. You don't need to indoctrinate yourself to swapping. Like nowadays, I love when someone like types a huge sentence, or like in Japanese or in Chinese, and I'm like, oh, I get the idea, and I just respond in English. That's kind of my life in general. And then if I really need to speak, I'll try to speak in simpler terms, because I don't need to necessarily speak in complex terms to understand and read and comprehend complex topics, or more complex topics than my speaking, my output. And that's kind of the life of what I had with my parents. My parents will always have a more refined and specialized understanding of Mandarin, Cantonese, and Fujianese. However, I can get used to comprehending it and then responding in a more simpler term. It's I think that's also the other hot take. A lot of times people evaluate other people based on their output, and yet they spend most of their time quantifying their own competence based on input. It's a weird psychological dissonance. Like, for example, if I get the word, like, I don't know, chikatetsu. Like, if chikatetsu shows up on a review in WaniKani, they would think, oh man, you don't even know the term for subway. This actually literally happened. Actually, it's not chikatetsu. It's a tie jian, or tie. How do they do it? Yeah, just subway, iron rail, or any form of iron rail and station. And they would say, oh, well, you don't know that. Wow, you must not know a lot. It's like, no, that's output. What you see right now is output. There's no sentence structure here. There's no context sentences. You're not actually seeing me interact with anything. And oftentimes when you see someone output something, that is rarely even close to their amount of input, especially in this day and age. And oftentimes That's how I see, not even related to language. I see that related to anything you see online. Nearly everything you see online. There's this weird cognitive dissonance in saying what you see is a reflection of what this person is competent in. So when someone says, "Oh, it happens with their own self-esteem as well." They would say something like, "Oh yeah, I don't speak very well, so I'm not very good at English." It's like, well, it sounds like you understand me really, really well. So you're very competent. Output is very different, like from input, and it creates this weird double standard when someone says, "Oh yeah, like this person, they don't know what they're talking about." Like, do they? Did you ask? Because they only talk about the things you ask. You're assuming they don't know because they didn't say it. And that's the weird thing. I think it summarizes like 70% of my experiences. Like someone would say something like, "Oh, you're playing this game. Why do you play like a noob?" I'm like, "That's because I play a lot of video games." And it's like, "But you're playing, why would you do it this way? That's the wrong way to play." It's like, "Because I want to." Like, "Did you know this is the fastest way?" I probably do, but you never asked. So that's kind of goes into my little digression on, I don't underestimate people's experiences. And I don't think they should underestimate their own experiences, but I also would love it, sort of, if they reciprocate that understanding. Most people in a short amount of time, you cannot ascertain how competent they are or what their potential are. But sure enough, it doesn't stop people because of the hustle bustle of the internet to summarize things in 5 minutes. It's like, "Oh man, this person didn't mention my favorite topic that I spent 100 hours talking about. This is absolute garbage review because it didn't," like, well, they had 5 minutes. Did you ask them if they considered it? If they didn't, that's perfectly fine. It's still not enough information to ascertain if they're competent about a subject matter. So I think language comes out on top. It's like, that is egregiously one of the most common, far off, like, appreciations for language learning. People inwardly all over evaluate themselves based on their input, which I kind of disagree, because I actually think it's a balance of input and output that evaluates a person's apparent overall competence. But in this case, most language learning focuses on input, underrates output, and then how that is perceived by others. So then, because of the less attention to output and the relationship of output with input, then when they go and look at someone else, which you can't possibly know what they have as input, and they don't output what they input, like they don't explain or evaluate that, then there's this really weird dissonance where someone would be talking to another person as though they're like, I would know one person is like, this person's been studying Japanese for like 4 years, and this person's been studying Japanese for 5 years, and they would talk to each other like they don't understand Japanese, largely because they're evaluating each other based on their output. So the reason for this a lot of times is because, in my opinion, when people learn language, they believe it is only the competence of that one language that measures someone's language competency. So like, anything you can describe, if you describe Japanese, anything you describe in English doesn't count towards your Japanese competence. And that, to me, I don't resonate with that. In fact, I still have yet to find too many people who are actually on the same page as I am. Being able to explain Japanese in your native language is incredibly impressive. That's more things than you have ever done with a Japanese language. So like, Being able to explain things in any language is progress. It's knowledge. Unless you're gonna do the double standard and say output is very, very important to the measurement of a competence, which is, in my opinion, incredibly hypocritical in terms of behavior, where you have this person who, you have this theory, this popularized theory, like, oh, it's always input. Input is the most important. And then yet, feedback, consistency, keeping someone constant and motivated is sidelined because there's no output. In my opinion, largely because there's no output. And it also, ironically, diminishes and impairs interpersonal communication. Because without output, you have no feedback. And you don't practice exercising emotional intelligence in conversation. So this constant movement to downplay and remove what is best and that's compartmentalizing. And I'm very biased. I'm admit this all the time. I'm incredibly biased. I'm far more holistic when it comes to life skills. You don't have to be holistic when it comes to specialized skills. Speaking Japanese or speaking language, learning a language is not necessarily a specialized skill anymore because you have more than one language. Or you have more than 2 languages or more than 3 languages. It's no longer specialized, in my opinion. But you can choose to specialize in it. That also means, though, you're no longer a specialist in the language you left behind. So oftentimes when someone says like, oh, I know a lot of Japanese, and they start explaining the things to me in English, I disagree with most of it, the way they describe it, because they no longer think about Japanese in the context of English. They think of Japanese in the context of Japanese. So what do you have? What kind of comments do you have? You have comments that sound like a native speaker. You just know, right? The just know symptom. That's largely why when someone asks me, how do I learn English better? And I would say probably find someone who's very focused on that kind of aspect, because as much as I try to focus on it, it's in the context of me being a native speaker. Native speakers are inherently controversial, divisive comment coming, not that academically instructive, unless they are in the field of instruction, at least in my opinion. So the native speaker fallacy is definitely one to go about. But if it's already part of your lifestyle, then it's irrelevant, right? All the things I say is irrelevant if it's already part of your lifestyle. If you're already learning in the foreign language that you're learning, then most of the native speaker fallacy is not of importance anymore. You're already focusing on the nuances of native speech. So I don't think I'm ever going to get there. 3 days ago, someone said that I'll never be fluent in a language. And I asked, they revealed what they qualify as fluency. And it's like, whatever language you're learning is at the college level. And I'm like, well, then you're correct. I'm never going to be fluent in Japanese or Chinese. Actually, they were talking about Chinese. Because I have no practical application for college level things. Maybe not even high school level things. I have practical application in using multiple languages to communicate with multiple people. So my fluency is when it becomes a lifestyle. If it's a chore and you're still adapting to it, nor will I. The primary goal is day-to-day interactions. Exactly, Hang. Exactly. So to me, if you're already doing it, like living and breathing your target language, keep getting closer to that. Like chase that dream, right? If it takes moving to Japan or extended vacation, that is the adult fluency, in my opinion, when it becomes your everyday. Like I sleep, I go to bed and I'm like dormiendo. Estoy durmiendo. Like that's what I thought about, because oftentimes the last thing I'm doing is Spanish. So so I'm sleeping. Recently I had like some severely weird dreams, like very weirdly dreams. Like my there's someone like professionally in my life that is part of my dreams all the time, because he's like my instructor, right? He affected me academically a lot. So when I'm having dreams, he often appears as the person teaching me things. But my first thought is, he doesn't speak Spanish, like, or like he doesn't speak Chinese. Why is he teaching me Chinese in my dreams, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of understand it now. So all my like mentors in my life, like academic mentors, they suddenly start teaching me foreign languages, and when I wake up, I'm like, yeah, that's weird, but this is fine, because I get the projection, because I'm so used to seeing them in the front of the class. So whenever there's lecturing, and I have like a colleague that I think about all the time. Like yesterday, one of my dreams was about farming, because we got a few farming, planting, growing, right? Like ueru, right? Ueru, fields, no, and stuff, all over the place. And my colleague just suddenly started explaining farming in Japanese, but she clearly doesn't speak Japanese. But I just remember strawberry, like she's like pulling out strawberries and what you call it, gan, jiao, like da jiao, and like da jiao and stuff, like bananas. And I'm like, wait, bananas don't even go in the ground. Like what's happening? So my dreams are like really weird right now, where I don't know what comes from the ground besides like patatas, right? Patatas. So suddenly I'm like having these weird dreams where a colleague of mine, who's like multi-generational American, from graduate school, and she's like pulling a banana out of the ground, and she's like, banana. I'm like, what the? So when I get up, I have these like weird recollections. I'm like, I don't understand. I don't think strawberries come from the ground, but since we have ichigo, right? Ichigo and strawberry, for example, I'm like, oh, okay, 水果, right? 水果. And that's these are my like that's what I'm dreaming about each day now, where it's perfectly normal. And then when you wake up, you're like, oh yeah, I haven't talked to any of these people in so long. Like it's a combination of what I think they're doing now. I haven't kept in touch with them, so I have no idea what they're doing now, but I can kind of imagine this coworker starting like their personal community garden. So somehow that blended and crossed wires with my language learning, and it creates like outrageous things. But a lot of times it's definitely my professor at my academic advisor in my undergrad. He's around. He's actually like an hour and a half or 2 hours away from here. So but he should just be spouting different languages, and I'm like, no. I would be surprised, actually. I haven't really asked him if he knows a foreign language or not. His name, his like family name, would suggest that he's of English descent, so like Englishman descent, I think. So I have no idea. I don't know what your dreams are like, Hank. Are you a lucid dreamer at all? I think oftentimes people who have high level of lucidity tends to have these types of conversations quite often. Like, do you dream of Spanish? The answer is yes, I do. Do you dream of Japanese and Chinese in the same dream? Yes, I do quite a lot. In fact, most of the time, I don't. You wouldn't say so? I see. you know, that whole like common saying like, oh, you're really in the language when you start dreaming in that language. But oftentimes people, I feel like most people don't remember their dreams. They're not very lucid dreamers, and especially if you sleep really well. I actually think people who sleep well tend to not recall their dreams. I'm not the greatest of sleepers. You can't claim that? Oh, okay. So your sleeps are not as deep, or I'm not a deep sleeper. Like sometimes hearing the cicadas will wake me up in the morning. I used to wear like earplugs to sleep, kind of thing. Not the greatest of sleepers, but I do lucid dream. Quite often. Lucid dreaming, I guess the best description I can like describe from feeling perspective of lucid dreaming is, you know, you're dreaming, so you can alter the way you behave in the dream while having the dream. So it's almost like daydreaming, but your body's not moving around, right? Your thoughts are marrying the image. So like I could transition from an environment to another environment and try to connect them lucidly. And that's why I can describe what's happening in the dream. It doesn't happen that often, but it happens often enough to be memorable. Yeah. It's a weird feeling. Sometimes when you have an incredible lucid dream and you wake up, that sobering feeling can be like very depressive. Like if you have a very, very nice dream and it's like really, really fun, euphoric and happy and like extraordinary, and then you wake up, it makes reality feel very blunted. That happens occasionally when I have these dreams. Like so many things were happening in a dream, it feels so fantastical, and then you wake up and I have to sober up. Like I have to get up and say, oh yeah, my life is this is reality, not the dream I was having. Which is crazy because my dreams are so wild, and that's where video games come in. I think video games or art and music, that's the feeling that I often get. Like I feel when someone makes a product and it's so imaginative and out of the box, I'm like, I can only imagine what it's like when it comes into their dreams. Yeah, canvases, floating islands. This door leads to the inside of the outside of a place. Like that's it, the inconsistencies and incoherence of having lucid dreams. Or you can have like scary nightmares. A very common nightmare I have in winter is driving and you're approaching a curve and a turn, and since there's snow on the ground, your car never stops. Like you're turning and it keeps sliding into the curve, right? And it just, that curve never comes. That's kind of one of the classic dreams that I would have, where you're about to turn and you know it's snowing, it's really great, and then when you go to turn and you're trying to like brake in something, your car just keeps sliding into the guardrail. Like you're about to approach the guardrail, but the guardrail, it just never comes. Like you just keep sliding and you keep getting closer and keep coming closer until the moment you wake up. You never hit the curve though. It just never hit the curve. It just keeps going. Like no matter how hard you press the brake, no matter what you do, the car just keeps sliding towards the curve, guardrail, until you wake up. So those are crazy ones. Or like falling dreams happen quite a bit. You fall, you know, like you somehow fall off of a really high bridge, and then you're anticipating like hitting, I don't know, the water below, but you just never hit the water, and you just keep floating, keep floating and falling, contemplating while it's happening, and you never hit the water. Crazy things. So why is this relevant? Video games. Video games capture these moments a lot of times. Like falling from high depths, like anime, right? Falling from high depths, but you never quite see what happens at the ground level. Like it just cuts to another scene, right? Just never really hit the ground. Surreal moments. Very metaphorical. Alright. Enough sharing, I suppose. Yeah.
接待
接待。接待。Welcome substitute. Eat? Eat? Oh, no. This is not. Sandal. Why do I think it's not? Oh no. It's not the one that I think it is. That's a coincidence. Not the same die. So this die is sandal and a temple. Oh, treatment. Welcome treatment. Right. We're doing our lesson. That's right. We're doing our lesson still. We're not doing reviews yet. So totally lost where I was. Okay, that's new to receive a visitor. Okay.
充满
充满曾经
修改
修改 Yeah. Okay.
比较
Yeah, remembering this stuff pretty great when you have so many layers. Like it's so difficult to not know what this is. Like in terms of meaning, because they are all interfaced. Now in terms of reading, English is bolstering all of that. It would be fun actually to describe all the mnemonics in Japanese though. Huh. That would be a fun exercise. Like describing the mnemonics in Japanese as opposed to using English. Like hui. Hui is kai, right? Kai, hui, and kai. So I could try to describe kai in Japanese. I don't know what a whirlpool is yet though. So I can't really say whirlpool in Japanese. And then sheng, which this is 21 in the Japanese side of things. For me, the mnemonic would be something to do with nijuichi. So hui sheng. Okay. To rise again, to return to rise again. So repeating. Oh, and this is helpful because we just got reminiscence in Japanese, and that Japanese is using the revolving again, like going back again. But this is to return in HanziHero. But to do something again is to revolve again, the rotate again. What did we use for hui? Kai attached to whatever. I don't remember which specific instance. Hui is the same thing. Hui xiang. To rise again. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like kai o kai chi, or kai, or maybe like kai okuru. Maybe it could work. Or what's another way to rise? That would be interesting if this ended up they replaced this for rise again and then use I or maru mawa use mawa, like mawa okuru. Mawa okuru would be kind of funny to rise again. I don't think that's not in my vocabulary, so I don't know if that's a real Japanese word. As a compound word. But so use mawa because kun into kun, so mawa okuru to rise. So rise and revolve to rise again. Prices, precio, precio rise again. A veces, otra vez. Precio wa otra vez. What is it? Yeah, 价格. So we have 格. Need to reinforce 格. Pattern. 价格. Maybe like currency cost pattern for prices. 价格. 价格又回升了. Rose again. 经济站在回升. Yeah, 经济. Gotten very used to the economy word, or economics, economy related thing.
回升 计较
to fuss over. Interesting. Calculate and compare. To fuss about something is to calculate and to compare every aspect of it endlessly. I like it. 计较. I might end up using this more often than I would like to admit. I like the fuss. I feel like to debate is fine too, and an extension to discuss, sort of, but we're like going down further and further away. We're like moving further and further away from the fuss about. Maybe even to make comparisons. To compare like carefully is something too. What are you, Slenderman and shit? Something the maybe it's still 这 maybe 这的计较 折的计较, so it does retain 折这不记得急得计较. That's a lot of J Z sounding. I'm not too great. My distinguishing between 计较 and 自造自的 值得计较，值得计较，这不值得，值得计较。他不会跟你，他不会跟你计较这些事情thing matter 事情，他不会跟你计较这些事情事情。计较小时，计较小时。Okay.
计较
What's about
修理
修理 to repair logic. Something is specifically to use logic in order to repair is its original working condition. Okay. I'm starting to feel like Li also functions like a adverbial. So Jing and Li for logic is adverbial. It's describing the manner of whatever is attached to. Like it's modifying the manner in which it's attached to. Oftentimes in these mnemonics, it's making it very clear that these mnemonics have to phrase it in that way too. Like also in Japanese, it's kind of similar as well. Whenever this came up, what was the most recent one? Arrangement. Yeah, arrangement. Seri. Yeah, seri. Seri is same thing. Using logic or reason to arrange something. Seri. So if you're doing that, is an arrangement. Weird. Interesting. Wonder how connected they are. 修理机 Did I already get this? I don't think I got this. 机器 Nope. 机器 We did get this in Japanese though. Key for now. Onyomi key for container. 我的车需要修理，正在修理。
修理对待
to treat. So treat is correct treatment. To treat someone hopefully refers to treating them in a correct way, though it can also be used to refer to treating someone badly too. Oh, okay. Which, honestly, the correct way can still be bad way. Like, correct is different from bad and good. Right. Oftentimes, I think that is lost in the meaning, in the nuance, because oftentimes correct means it's good, and not necessarily. In reality, the correct way can be both bad and good. In fact, correct can be both correct and wrong. Subjective. This is relative subjective term. So what's correct for someone can be bad for someone, and what's correct for someone else can be good. Weirdly enough, though, I think in Chinese, Japanese, and English, they largely agree that correct is good. I don't know in how much depth you go into a language, like especially Japanese, before the idea of correct becomes an abstraction and not a commonality. Like in English, oh, that's correct, meaning it's good. But my English would suggest it's not always good. So it would be interesting to ask a Japanese person, when does a phrase like that is the correct way become so nuanced that it is no longer just correct and good, but it is both bad and good to be correct. That would be really interesting. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to that in Japanese level. I don't think so, because I don't plan on living in Japan and interacting with Japanese people in that way. But in English, I'm way past, in my opinion, I'm far more thinking beyond than correct being the same as accurate, and accurate being the same as good, and good being the same as desirable. They're not. And I imagine that's how Japanese people speak in their language too. Like when they say something, it's incredibly nuanced, but they also are aware of how it can be different as well. I think that's like one of the upper levels of language. When you're attached to your language, you're able to see and perceive how it could be interpreted differently on top of what it's commonly interpreted. And I'm not convinced that Japanese people have as much of that nuance as a language that is, you know, lingua franca, right? In English, a high level, in my opinion, a high investment of English is to know that there are all these exceptions because the language has diverse users. In Japanese, I think it's kind of elegant in a way that it's far more restricted, largely because, in my opinion, the natural language have a selective bias towards a culture. So it's easier to say that correct or like 对 in Chinese is going to be correct in this manner. But if more people outside use this, there's a chance that this would end up being far more nuanced because of the diversity of users. And this English description, I treat this English description as a nuance explainer of this. And my Chinese feeling is this is always correct, as in a desirable thing. So 对待 has this element of being a positive word at all times. 对待 like there's a element, because you can treat, there's other ways to say to treat someone in some way, but this one has like a little bit more feeling of formalness or like a decorum. Like for example, 老师 is, there are other ways to say teacher, and 老师 is like, 老师 is probably the most casual way of referring to a teacher. I know like the nuances between calling someone an instructor, a teacher, or a professor, or an advisor, right? That type of thing. Still got some feelings. 老师对待学生，学生要公平 ，fairly 公平。Oh no, what is that? 要扔 right? 要扔子对待这个问题 not 問題 immediately thought of 問題 要認 oh 整 I screwed that up, wrong one. 認真 is truth, recognize truth, so must, seriously, how does that work? 认真, I guess, must treat this problem seriously. 认真 is seriously. But there's a must a little in it. Must seriously. 认真对待这个问题. Cool.
对待。直升机。
直升机. This one's weird. So we have straight 直升 and what was 升 leader or rise? Oh, rise machine. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Straight rise machine. Straight bladed machine to rise up. A helicopter is a machine. Oh, or a helicopter is a machine that rises straight up when it takes off. That simplifies things actually. A copter. What the heck? A copter? What about chopper? Hold on, we gotta put chopper in there. Chopper. A chopper. A 直升机. Alright, I got you. 直升机, 直升机在天空中飞行. Oh, facing. Another way to say flying. Guy. 天空. Okay. How did that translate to that? Oh, interesting. 这家直升机很大. Not the most comfortable noun. 直升机飞行 ing. What could ing be? I think this might be something like 借. Nope. Yen. Not even close. Yen. Alright, fair enough.
直升机。
Alright. 回声。
回声。直升机。对待。Okay. 修理。计较。不曾。
Formally, no. Never. If we have never done something, then a no former point is our life. In our life, have we ever done it? I like this. Not yet. I was thinking of this as more like not yet. But never. Interesting. I like it. No formal. No former experience. No former experience. Never. Yes. Okay. Got it. 我不曾去过那里. Yeah, I've never been there. 不曾想过. Thought of, never thought of. Yeah. 不曾.
不曾。
不曾. Never.
盖。
Oh boy, I see something. We got a new component. Okay. A butler. Okay, I don't see the butler. This component looks a bit like the waitress. I see the waitress or the waiter, yeah, but a bit more complicated and thus refined. Imagine a butler carrying a tray of food. I see it. With a cover, dressed in a tuxedo. Oh, yeah, I do see that. I see it. Okay, alright. Yeah, I was gonna say this is probably butler because it looks like waitress and waiter. But interesting. Nice. I see it. I love the coat. I love the tuxedo tail. Okay, alright. I got you.
盖
Got it. Alright, we have Silver, Tree, and Butler. Alright, Gandalf is in the bathroom of the high school where he is carving a tree made of silver into a butler to decorate the bathroom. With magic. Or with a spell. He has been at it for approximately 3 days. Using his staff and magic to slowly carve it. It looks ugly, but it's starting to approximate the appearance of a butler. Okay. Well, not enough to place him in the high school. That's the problem. We don't have high school. So we can place something like, in order to improve the hygiene of the high school bathroom, Gandalf decided it's a great idea to spend a lot of time morphing a silver tree into a butler and animating the butler to aid in oh no, but approximately is hard. Approximately. Eesh. High school, huh? Gandalf cares about the kiddos. So he spent approximately 3 days still working on converting a tree, a silver tree, into a butler with magic in order to provide some sort of, I guess, service in promoting hygiene in the high school bathroom, I suppose. Something like that. I need something to ground it into the high school. Let's see. Dakai approximate. Dakai big approximate. Introduction. Gai Lun. Approximate theory. That's kind of a hard sell. To summarize. Gai Kwa. Oh, I kind of would have thought this would be a summary. To summarize. Because you're like doing an approximate theory, so it's an introduction. I guess there's something about approximate that is missing a little. Okay.
盖 May
May? Matchmaker? May is in matchmaker? Huh. I can't think of the word at the moment. Alright. Mario. Alright. Mario is inside the beach house. By the bay. On vacation. Sure. On vacation. Fed up with his failures to capture Peach's heart. Okay, we got Mario. Peach's heart. He has hired a matchmaker. Woman. Yeah. That sits opposite of him across the room. She has a miniature bucket or basket and tree. A miniature tree with baskets hanging from it. Oh, Mario and baskets and trees happen more than once. Each containing a name of a girl that she hopes to help Mario match with. In fact, the matchmaker has already invited some of them to come to the vacation rental for an introduction. Intriguing. That checks out. Checks all the boxes. Vacation, beach house. Is there any other place that would be vacation prone? No. Nope. The beach house works. Okay. Basket, tree, and now I have this imagery. It's good. It's good. A matchmaker. Interesting. 媒人. Multimedia. 多媒体. 多媒体. Many matchmaker body. Multimedia. Doesn't sound like multimedia, so it's not that interesting. 媒体 for media. Match body.
没
Maybe. Oh, we'll see.
姑
Gu. Oh, Gugu. Paternal aunt. Oh, that makes sense. Gugu. My paternal aunt is Gugu. Yeah, Igu. Yeah, Igu is my paternal aunt. Gu. And then Guren is my paternal aunt's husband. And then I wonder if the maternal uncle would be Shu. Oh yeah, it is Shu. I'm like Shu. I'm like Shu. Oh yeah, Shu for paternal uncle, and then was maternal aunt. Gang, probably gang. So what is close to gang? Gian, Jian, something like that. It's probably something like that. And Gyu. Gyu would be like maternal, or maybe even, yeah, it might be maternal uncle. I haven't visited these terms in so long. Or I don't really use them. I just refer to them as auntie and uncle. And I think that's adopted now, especially in like diaspora. Instead of saying gugu or gu, gugu, you you refer auntie, auntie. So you can just take an, maybe like use peace, right? Use peace. Auntie, maybe body. Right. And then T, I don't remember the right side of the traditional character. But auntie. Goofy is in front of the house, laying on the lawn like a goofball. A woman who is also part dog, okay, comes up to him and says, part dog, gives it to Goofy, says that she is his paternal aunt, or in other words, an aunt. Goofy does not believe her, but then she pulls out a headstone that proves their relationship, their relation. Kind of a goofy thing to carry around. Looks like his paternal aunt is also Goofy. I'll take it. Yeah. Gugu. Gugu. Gu. Ma. Oh. Or is it Guma? Kind of looks like Guma. And then Gu Nyang. Yeah, Gu Nyang. Nigu? I was kind of hoping for like husband, like uncle-in-law as one of the vocabulary words, like uncle-in-law, which is like gu something. It could be like 孤人. It could end up being 孤人 for like the aunt's person. So the person next to the aunt. So 孤人 would be like the uncle that is married to the aunt. And then maybe like because 人 is after 孤, that could be how they go about it. That'd be interesting if they include that.
孤
Because it's close. 孤人. Yeah, 孤人. 孤人. 孤人, like Gugu, my aunt. 孤人 is what I 孤人 is what I call my uncle-in-law. My uncle-in-law. So it does sound really close to 人. So 孤人 is probably uncle-in-law. Or maybe just uncle. I'm not. Paternal aunts. Oops, that's a typo. That's fine. Butler. Goofy.
孤
Okay.
不曾
不曾. Butler, silver, helping, hygiene. Yes.
盖
And then approximately. Bucket, tree, matchmaking, Mario, vacation. Ah, that's the wrong tone. Or matchmaker.
没
Okay. Oh, Mao, risk. That's kind of awkward because this is also part of hat. Risk. Oh, a veil. Veil works actually. Veil because there's a hood with two slits. This one only has 2 slits, one for each eye, hiding the identity of anyone who wears it. Yeah. It's also part of hat. So veil is fine. Yeah, see, it's part of hat. Okay. Mao and Mao, they're both Maos. So I think we're gonna add hat to this. In fact, I might. No, there's already a hat, so veil is fine for this.
帽
Mao. Do they add hat? I think I'm just gonna add hat because it's common. So I'm not surprised that those are the 2 examples. Okay, Mario. All right, Mario is in the bathroom. Oh wait, no. Oh, no. Never mind. We don't have to because there's another part of Mao. So that's perfectly fine, actually. That's perfectly fine because Mao is still Mao. Well, we'll get Mao eventually. We don't have to add hat. Mario is in the bathroom of the barn, getting ready to steal some milk for Princess Peach. All right, stealing milk for Princess Peach from the barn. The bathroom. He takes off his red hat and slides on an ominous veil, obscuring everything but his eyes. He is ready to risk it all for some of that white gold. All right. So Mario is obviously infatuated with Peach. So he's getting ready to like go into the barn, but from the bathroom. He snuck into the bathroom of the barn with a veil on in hopes to take a risk in grabbing some white gold and some milk for Princess Peach. That works. I'm good. Adventure. Mao Xiang. Intriguing. Yep, got Mao. Yep. Now that's feeling and risk to catch a goal. Fair enough. Fast and or furious. 火冒三战. I don't know what done is yet. But fire risk 3 something or furious. Mao Mei. I got nothing for Mei. Oh no, taste. What the? No. Just kidding. That's not taste. There's no that. A sun, not a mouth. Fang Mao Ping. A portion, risk, goods. Okay. Like part of the goods, but not all the goods, so it's counterfeit.
冒
Oh.
住
To wish well or to wish. Just wish is fine. To wish. Do I have Japanese for this? Older brother in a suit? No. Or older brother in a spirit? I don't think so. George Costanza, alright, is in the bathroom of the house where he is wearing a suit. He wishes well his elder brother who is there in the bathroom with him and about to leave as a in like let's just say in the morning routine, just putting on a suit, check in, and he says goodbye, right? Wishes well his elder brother who's in the bathroom with him because brothers, and they're just getting ready for like a special occasion and about to leave. As a going away present, he rips off his suit and gives it to his younger brother. What? Wishing that it will give him good luck on his journey. What? Maybe wishing well that the both of them for like maybe wishing his brother well on their like wedding ceremony or where he has to go formally, right? Comparing suits. We'll just say they're comparing suits and wishing each other well for wherever they're going. They're formal that they're going to. Qing Zhu. Interesting. Zhu Yan. To wish. Zhu Yan. Zhu Fu. I'm not sure about that. Or that.
住
Zhu. Okay.
泳
Yong. The swim. Do we not have swim yet? Oh, it's because of Japanese. Wait. No. Yes. Yeah. Oyogu. Okay, so Yoshi is in the... Oh wait, but we have multiple swims. We also have Yo, ascribed to swim. Right? Pretty sure we do. Wait, how does Yo different? I guess we'll find out. Yoshi is in the bathroom of the temple. Okay, this time not for eternity. Yong. Oh, this is two Yongs. Eternity is also Yong. Yeah, eternity is also Yong. Yoshi's in the basement of the temple where he finds a pipe sticking out of the rock floor. Okay, he drops a green spotted egg, Yoshi, a green spotted egg on it, and it burst open. Finds a pipe sticking out of the rock floor. So he just randomly dropped, spraying water everywhere and flooding the temple. This is a typo. Temple basement. Yoshi swims across the flooded basement along with the floating relics temple. He didn't even know he could swim. Nah, he could swim. Yoshi. Okay, so we have relics floating around. But there's like a rock floor with a pipe. He just randomly decided to drop a green spotted egg on it. Why was he in the basement? Well, there's like pipe sticking out. That's kind of a basement thing, I guess. Can also be a bathroom kind of thing. Yoshi? It might be tough, but we have Yo-Yong. There it is, Yo-Yong. So swim plus swim is swim. Swimsuit. Yo-Yi. Makes sense. Yo-Yi. Not Yong-Yi. 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 Yong-Yi, Mizuki. Interesting. A little different. Yong-Yi. Yo-Yong-Chi. Swimming on. Chi, not Qi. Chi. Yo-Yong-Chi. Okay.
泳 裤
Ooh. Hey, trousers. Nice. We're getting into some articles of clothing. Koopa. Koopa is in the bathroom of the house. He's in the bathroom of that bathroom quite often. A Koopa is in the bathroom of the house trying to wash his trousers. He takes them off and turns them upside down and starts shaking them to get all the stuff out before washing them in the bathtub. A suit pops out from the pocket of the trouser. A suit within a pair of trousers? Next, a miniature car with a matching miniature shack pops out onto the bathroom towel floor. Who knew Koopa had so much in his trousers? That's probably why he washes them so rarely. What a hassle. That is not great. But we do know ku for trousers. Kutsu. Kutsu is super common, so pants. I think we're fine here. Although he do be living from his trousers. Koopa is a turtle after all, you know? I think it's far more to be like Koopa went to the bathroom and he wants to wash his trouser, but he also wants to wash his like shell, which in his shell, you know, there's a suit and a miniature shack and an interdimensional portal like that has a suit, a shack, and a car, because you know the shell might as well be the home, right? The home, figurative home. I don't know. It's fun. Duan Ku shorts and Nei Ku. Oh yeah, that's inside. Yeah, inside pants or underneath within the pants. Okay.
裤
Trousers. Trousers. Such a British thing. Veil.
帽
Mo.
裤 泳 住
Alright. Time to lock in. Alright. Okay. Oh no, it starts with this one. Wait, it took me so long last time to get this one.
越
Oh, right, to pass. That's right. And then it's also more and more. That's why. Yeah, to pass. How did it work? Yugi. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm being a little tired.
村民
村民们捕获了一头野牛。
叫好
观众为演出叫好。
越来越
天越来越冷了。
Heck. Heck.
或
Okay. That's a weak one. I don't think it's been not weak. Oh, whoops. That's not the character.
跟
Oh. Ne. Whoops.
内脏
他因为内脏受伤而死。
Oh, wrong tone. I typed the wrong tone.
建立
建立根据的
Oh, build, establish.
果汁
你想喝牛奶还是果汁？
精神
这是多么高尚的精神！
Or spirit, I suppose. Spirit work.
放火
不要放火烧这个。
急课堂
他不在课堂里。
夫
Oh, wait. Oh no, that's E. Whoops.
共存
动物和人类应该共存。
美元
美元升值了。
What? Hold up. Oh, 次. I don't know why I wrote 季自愿自愿
之
之
初级
我有初级水平的中文。
因此
我没学过外语，因此不能出国留学。
It's like because of this, but it's cause this too. Cause this is work. It works. Caused it because of this. Because this is true.
指车号
请告诉我您的车号。
反常
近来天气反常。
否定
我不想否定你们的成绩。
Or oppose. It's either.
改正
改正下面句子中的错误。
Oh no. 下面 turn to correct. Okay, that's fine.
以上
这里有10个人以上。
才负自愿
他自愿加入救援队。
Yeah.
确
Oppose, negate. There's so many. Deny. I guess negate works. We'll use negate from the.
动物园
我们在动物园里看见了狮子。
支流
黄河的一条支流。
The heck? Oh.
作文
这篇作文太长了。
Composition.
当地
当地习俗。
当地习俗. To work as land. Like locality area, yeah.
懂得
Oh,
他
I
懂
need
得
to
中文。
silence it. Yeah, 懂得. 懂得.
切片
土豆切片后用油炸。
超过
它超过了我的期望。
卖
Oh no, Japanese. Oh no. Hold up. No, I got it.
父 因 树根
他被树根绊了一下，
病例
他有一份很长的病历，
山羊
山羊在山坡上吃草，
It's still mountain goat. A goat is a mountain goat, okay? Don't even at me. Don't heckin' at me right now.
房租
付房租，
Oh. Wait. Oh. Wrong tone. The heck is that? Oh.
筷子
你会用筷子吗？
表格
把你手边那张表格递给我，
It's still like surface pattern, but I don't know what they refer to as a surface pattern. What they want for the surface pattern. I'll have to read that sentence again.
足球
他们正在踢足球，
Oh, meaning wait. Oh. This used therefore.
早安
祝你早安。
Oh no. Wait. Spicy.
办公室
有人每天打扫办公室，
营地
营地到处都是垃圾，
牛奶
他喝很多牛奶。
Oh, I had trouble with this because of how strong Hayaku is. Okay. I tried really hard yesterday, so whoops.
速度
速度限制，
So we're good. Tried really hard.
时
Okay, how do you summarize this? Like, how do you 把你手边那张摇个 something 给我 like a like it's like instructions, writing, form. Oh, and table. I'm gonna write like it's not just form, and it's not like a form, like documents. Use documents, even paper or writing, and even instructions or directions. This form can be misunderstood, or form as in the physical form. I don't think it's that.
快速
快速进展，
Yeah, this was the one I think this was the one that I was stuck on for some time. Or maybe it was the character alone. Because I was like, rapid, fast. Couldn't get to it. Okay.
四
This is the crazy one, right? Drop, Captain Hook, SpongeBob. Similar. That's what sparked that one conversation 4 days ago.
经历
个人经历，
神
Almost forgot this yesterday. That was tough. And I still feel like I'm going to forget it a month from now. It's really tough. What? Oh, I keep typing Chung instead of Chu. What's wrong with me? Oh, Lu. I was actually looking for this Lu. I'm like, oh no, I misspelled it. Wait, how do I? Oh, I reversed the two.
断
I was like trying to figure out how do you talk about railway, and it's anything with tie, but I couldn't think of which specific expression anymore.
保持
保持身材，
There's so many, maybe like retain, maintain. Yeah, see, this overlaps with the other thing to maintain and retain. I think I'm just gonna add maintain and retain to both because it needs context. For me, it'll be fine. This is, yes.
抓住
抓住机会，
铁路
高速铁路，
语气
平和的语气，
This one was a problematic one, like, or maybe a month ago. So nice to still remember it so far.
不敢当
不敢当，还要不断练习，
美
不敢当 is something I should use often. It's like what was it? Yeah, or madamada, right? Madamada, yeah. To like a compliment. 不敢当 right? 不敢当我学的一点中文。我只写一点中文。まだ。Oops. What? Wait. Oh, meaning. Yes. What? Oh my god. I'm having spelling issues. I don't want to talk about it.
句 意志
意志薄弱，
This was a problem too. Will and power. Oh, willpower. Aspire to an idea.
楼 每次
他每次都说是我的错，
降 专业
丰富的专业知识，
or professional. Yes. That one was a little bit hairy the first time as well. Okay. Oh my goodness, I added a G. Gotta be careful. Careful about that.
前夫
他恨他的
哦
前夫，
Like, what the heck does that mean? Like, what does that mean?
架子
一个新的工具架子，
程度
努力的程度，
失望
他对结果感到失望，
Okay. What? Oh, wrong tone.
宝
I have a habit of swapping 1 and 4
对手
every
别
once
小
in a
看你的
while.
对手，
强度
加大工作强度，
The heck is that? Oh. What? Wait.
.愿 重 湖边
他坐在湖边读书，
Sorry. Oh, wrong tone. What? Oh. Hold. Wait. Wrong character. This is, What?
已经
他已经长大了，
记 骑车
我喜欢骑车去公园，
Oh.
觉茶 防止
防止火灾。
What is going on here, though? Oh, what did I type? Oh, I typed the wrong thing.
户
That would explain it. I typed the wrong thing.
工程
他在大学念工程。
It's still like work course thing. No? Hmm.
注入
这条汉注入大海。
画像
父亲的画像。
Hmm.
防火墙
防火墙设置。
注意
注意他说的话。
What? Oh, I missed the G. I accidentally backspaced through the G. It's fine. I don't know, like... It's like coursework and oh, it's engineering. Do I have to worry about engineering? I do have to worry about engineering. That is definitely something on the list. That one is too it's too many layers of abstraction. Oh wait, no. It's not. No, I don't have to block that. I have a way to go about that. No. I know how we get to engineer. It's fine. I don't think we're gonna mess it up next time. Pretty sure. I got it. I got this.
静效果
这些效果不太好。
I can think of it as construction procedure, which is engineering, which will be fine. I don't know. I swapped over to work, but I could just use construction. Construction works out. What the heck am I looking at now? Oh,
想
Okay.
病
Stop! Wait, didn't I just get this? Or am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. This is... I am crazy. I made this up.
况且
这房子太贵，况且地点不方便。
Whoops, that's one word.
有效
一种有效的方法。
美术馆
台北美术馆。
I heck is happening here? Oh, right.
则
Oh, this one's rocky. In another like month, this is gonna be in danger. Responsibility is tough. That's really tough. And the example words that I think I'm thinking of is not great either. That one's gonna be tough. How did I screw this up? Oh, I missed the
形状
这房间的形状是矩形。
The heck are you? Oh no, this is the arrow. Oh, yes, the arrow, foot to the ground. More like running. We're gonna think of running miles in archery, right? Yeah, and then cooking or baking. What? Oh, whoops, wrong tone. I was so focused and I messed up the tone.
有钱
我不是有钱人，
Oops.
5追 情况
情况很复杂。
状况
健康状况，
The heck? Form of the situation? Oh, condition. Super elaborate? Super elaborate.
数
When you have super elaborate characters, mnemonics go the whole 9 yards. The more complicated it is, the more memorable it is. Oftentimes. I don't think many people appreciate that memories work. At least in my opinion. Unless you spend the whole
水
time
龙头
trying to
水龙
simplify
头在
things.
滴水，
I don't spend most of my time simplifying things. Simplifying things make things less rich, you know? Like that statement I just made. Overgeneralization and generalities. Kind of raw, in my opinion, kind of ignoring the richness of language. Well, especially interaction of a native language. Oh, I put an I there. It's when everything's gone
Hoang.
to everything is going into overdrive. Oh wait, this is tone 1. No, I typed the wrong tone.
夜
Fine.
餐具
病人用过的餐具要煮一煮。
音乐
他在听音乐，
Lots of trees. Shack. Mario.
马，昏，
Okay.
网站，
汉字英雄是个很棒的网站。
赶，三，近期，
他们近期要搬家。
拍，
What? Whoops. Oh, I typo. I meant 出. Um.
挺身而出，
出. Or 出. Um.
药片，
孩子不喜欢吃药片。
What? Wait. Wrong. Wait. Yeah. What? Oh. Um.
比如
Dreamcatcher.
18，
18个学生在
Okay. Earth.
存活，
他在地震中存活了。
That's one of the weak one from yesterday.
谢，低头，
低头谢罪。
吃饭，
他们一直都喜欢去餐厅吃饭。
Or to have a meal. Yeah, it's fine. Like immediately right after. Yeah, near future. Immediately right after. Near future. Yeah. Fine.
累，
Whoops, I've got the D. What do they want? What did they say? I already forgot what they want. Oh, near future, that's right. Okay. Alright, it was fine today. It was fine. We had some more blocks and that's pretty usual. What time is it? 10? Gonna do some gaming. Alright, let's get to it. Ooh, excuse me. Now we have Butler. Veil. Who? Guy. May. Mao. Cool. Yong. Zhu. Still have some characters from Duolingo. So, 5 of these characters are from Duolingo still. So we still got some things from HSK3. There's still HSK3 characters, which kind of checks out because I think it covered most of HSK, like almost all of 1, 2, and some of 3. So some of these are familiar already. Actually, 4, 6 of the 7 are familiar. Yeah. So we're still covering some ground that has already happened. Today is particularly... Usually it's like 2 of the 7 or something. But today is exceptionally high. 6 of the 7. Die. This one was a pure accident. I was thinking of a different die by pure coincidence. Although the only difference is... Oh no, it's not the only difference. So my gut was telling me it's die, but my mind was thinking of a different character altogether. So that's interesting. I don't think that happens very often, where my gut and my mind were desynced. So my hand just moved and typed die, but my mind was thinking substitution. I was thinking substitute this. This die. This is also die, but it just happens to be also, that's also die. Weird. Doesn't happen very often, but yeah. I guess it might as well, if there's anything, it would happen in Chinese, I suppose. It was random chance. Oops. 총망. Right? Yes. I don't remember why this is mine anymore. What is that? Bucket? Bucket? People? It's like fool. Oh, it's the yellow. Wait. Spray. Like filling the bucket full of stuff for the carriage. I don't remember that anymore. We'll see if it ends up being a problem. Changjing. Okay. Eventually the mnemonics are meant to reinforce, not to be relied upon necessarily. So okay if it goes away. Xiu. Xiu Gai. Guy is also Guy is a little bit of a compound modifier too. Like guo, guo guy li, guo guy li. Those ones have become lots of. It's often seen as a modifier now, as opposed to like inheriting things, like the way bu, and fan and fo is being used as well. Starting to get like a real feel. Starting to MB. Starting to get a real feel for some of these. Bi jiao. They operate more like verbal phrases to support another phrase. So when you have some of those things in them, kind of it's best described more as a verbal adverbial phrase. I kind of like it. Thinking it that way makes me be a little bit more consistent whenever that thing comes up. Thinking of it as like a one-to-one static translation makes it, you can get stuck with nowhere to go. Zhen Shen Ji. Oh no, that's not Zhen. It's Zhi Shen Ji. Sheng Ji. 对待 right. 修理 yeah, like Li 修理 Today went with yeah. With the root. Whoops. Ji jiao. That was this one is to fuss about. This might take an extra layer. I might forget. Pu Mao. Oh no, not Pu Mao. Pu Cheng. Pu Cheng. Never. That might become a problem too. Okay. Alright. Right. We have Liang. No way about it. It's cool. I think we can add Liang Xie. Wait. Whoa. It was it. Oh no. It's fine. We'll use Japanese instead. Suzushi. That's our reinforcement, Suzushi. Maybe like Shay, right? Shay Liang. Oh, wait, Liang Shay. Or is it Shay Liang? No, Liang Shay probably. And then y'all. Oops. Shen Piao or vote. We have another Shen. I'm gonna have to look it up to solidify. Choose. What else? Shen Reng. I think Shen Reng. Heck Reng. It's like voice box. I'm gonna have to look that around. This is kind of still sketchy. This one too. So, Chen Hua. To survive. It was okay today. Oh, we double down. So it's to live. The idea is to continue. Continue is the key word. Continue to exist and live. I don't think we have another reference for that, but to look up Shen. Yeah. Oh, we have many. Yeah, I was looking for. Oh. I think I was looking for this. Oh, it's Dung. That's why I don't remember it. Hold up. Oh no. Am I thinking in Japanese? Okay, so Dung, we're using Dung. Might as well. That's kind of weak. What else was I? Shit. Yeah. What is that? It's a bucket, right? A bucket. Oh, okay. Leather, right? Leather, one of the weak components. Leather. Okay. So, add another here. Right. So sandals. And then here we're doing dung, which is fairly weak in terms of writing. Dung Xian. 凉雪and 凉雪 or Suzushi. Suzushi. Okay. All right. So that's a wrap for today. That's it for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, yes, always feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero. I would love to hear other people's experiences, right? Exchange ideas, how you go to use and interact with tools is of interest to me. I always welcome the digression. We had a digression today, talked about the connecting interference of learning more than one language at a time, especially Chinese and Japanese, which led to another bunch of other analogies and whatnot, or how I feel about it. And of course, that is to share my experiences, my anecdotal experience. It's not prescriptional, nor is it suggested as professional advice. If any of this stuff like resonates, in fact, here's a little tiny story. I was looking at the community. I checked the community thread for anything interesting that's outside the usual behavioral patterns for both WaniKani and HanziHero on their thread all the time to get like a grasp of the frequency of commentary, right? To observe human behavior. And one of them was that someone asked, they wanted to start using HanziHero and they are a heritage speaker. And they expressed pretty much stereotypically what I expressed. Basically, being a heritage speaker means you are likely very prone to be illiterate. So that person was asking if there was any does anyone have any complementary reading material on top of using HanziHero to bolster your vocabulary? This is a very common one, and it does apply to diaspora, especially second gen diaspora. So very common thing, and it's humorous in a way, or kind of ironic in a bit, when someone like comes on and would say like, oh yeah, there's no way you'll ever be quote unquote fluent in Mandarin or speaking Chinese, when fluency tends to, again, the little digression about double standards about output. Like if you're basing it on output, people can speak fluently without reading. Being like, there are illiterate people. Illiteracy is a thing. And the opposite is also true. So focusing on the idea that what you see is not everything that you know is kind of a weird double standard that I have observed quite often. Especially something that I tell myself all the time. I try not to underestimate what is not spoken or demonstrated or unable to be expressed. And that last point is probably why I continue to push forth like practice output, because output is a form of expression. When you're learning a language, I get it, input for the comprehension side of things, but communication involves two people. It's far it's a different sphere of communication. Certainly you can speak mechanically really well and you sound very native or whatnot, your pronunciation is great, but speaking without emotional intelligence, that part of the side comes with different types of input and output interactions. So yeah, you could sound incredibly technical and incredibly verbose and esoteric without even meaning to, and without output, in my opinion, it informs a lot of other things and other skills that are downplayed by the sheer focus on a singular goal. Communication is multifaceted. It also deals with understanding the nuances in emotional intelligence and how one interprets other people. So the irony here is, while language learning may open people up to sensitive cultures and, improve people's cultural awareness and increase their worldliness, their speech and communication often actually suffers, in my opinion. It's at the expense of that, because there's this heavy drive, this incredible heavy, I don't know who is perpetuating this. I'm not quite sure what it is at the moment, but there's a heavy drive for input selective bias. And that's great for accelerating your input, and that it stays there. I still have a hard time having qualms with suggesting the idea that it is sufficient to have every dimension of a skill that involves the actual output. Like, maybe your knowledge of this language is great, and then you inherently know a lot about the culture, but executing and interacting with someone is a different dimension of language. It's communication. So language, in my opinion, can be impressively, by a lot of language learners nowadays, impressively detached from communication. Communication has like 4 or 5 different spheres that require a different mindset when it involves interaction. So you could sound like a Japanese native speaker, or you could be native-like talking to a language learner and still sound like you're talking out of your butt, being emotionally detached. That's kind of like, in my opinion, very similar to someone who's incredibly specialized in a scientific topic, but refuse, or out of sheer normalcy, they are unable to communicate at a level that would advise people who do not have that specialized knowledge. And that's where teaching and instruction comes into play. It's well and good and sunshine and rainbows when you have a pre-selection factor, aka a theory that predicates on pre-selection. Like, everyone works as hard as you or minimally as hard as you. Everyone does not have emotional intelligence issues and schedule. Like, everything has to check out before that theory applies. Theory in itself is idealistic. So it's still kind of a weird mixed bag when you step back and look at the holistics. Someone can learn so much Japanese, sound native-like, and still lack any form of clear communication with the people they're talking to. Largely because it requires output and feedback. That output is linked to interacting with human beings. And I don't mean in a way that's instructional. It's different from having a teacher instruct you and tell you what to say and what to do. That's not it. I'm talking about putting that into practice and seeing and witnessing the emergent property of actually interacting with someone else that isn't your instructor or your device that's telling you what's the way to do things. You know, emoting, hearing intonation changes and mood swings and stuff. Those are actually, in my opinion, a consequence of output, not input. Because one has to initiate to do that, and that informs input. I think that dimension is downplayed so much because of, like, I don't know, an insecurity about comprehension. I love talking to people who use simple phrases to express many things. In fact, that's probably the era of the internet. You use grounded, down-to-earth phrases. No matter how much your vocabulary expands, you might not get a chance. That puts the whole input theory, in my opinion, to a bit of a more context. The irony here is it provides more context. Where do you stop and where you start doing output, right? Output informs input, in my opinion. And it can be as early as 1 month in or something like that. So, something to consider. Perhaps you're more than welcome, as always, to stop on by, share your contentious manner or your divisive opposing views, perhaps. For myself, I found many things to be really wonderful about language learning so far, and then many things that I have no resonance with. I might have some sympathies with, or maybe some detachment, Like, I can't communicate how much easier it is to look at language as a collection of interacting parts and not a collection of separate boxes that are deliberately used to be separated from each other. So maybe that's something that makes me a minority, but I see this happen quite often with diaspora, of which the group I am attached to. And diaspora will inevitably be the statistical minority. So it might be an impasse of feelings. I do want to make an argument though here. When someone does in fact acquire a second language and a third language, that does not prevent them from bridging the emotional empathy that I have. So that's kind of where I'm going, what I'm going to encourage, in my opinion, in order to reach a more empathetic way. When you start learning more than one language, there's an opportunity for you to choose to, at the expense of specializing, embrace the interconnectedness of all your languages, or lifestyle can dictate that you can migrate entirely to another language. And that's in my opinion the person's prerogative. However, I would not resonate with that. I do not empathize, nor do I sympathize with the plight of someone who would isolate themselves from their native language in terms of learning, or isolate their experiences ever in terms of learning. You leverage your experience, you leverage your expertise. Constantly spending effort fighting yourself, like figuratively fighting yourself, like, oh, now I gotta study because this will break my schedule and stuff. So make it part of your schedule. You try it. Slowly make it part of your schedule, like part of your routine. Much like make English part of the routine of learning Japanese or Chinese. And I'm not talking about using as a crutch, as in passively. Like, learn something about English in the context of Japanese and vice versa. You're learning English from a different lens now, or you're learning your native language from a different lens now. That provides a different type of motivation. It creates back and forth learning. So, or add another language, which is where I come in, right? But I feel that is bridgeable. That feeling is bridgeable once someone has more than one language. Like, become sentimentally attached to more than one language. Now, that last part is very important because it's not part of a prevailing popular theory. It's assumed this is fine in that theory. They didn't quantify this. It's assuming you have accepted a mutual mindset to maintain both languages in active learning status. That is not my experience anecdotally from most people that I've met while learning Japanese and Chinese and even Spanish. They believe a lot of times, working from a mindset, that they have not much to learn or gain anymore using their native language to translate into the new language. It's disinterest. It's coming from a place of, I hope to not have to do this anymore because there's no value in it. And that is perfectly fine. But to me, I have no sympathy or empathy for that type of plight because I don't think of it that way. Languages are entwined together. It's like trying to think, I study biology, so physics and chemistry is never part of biology. That is incredibly myopic. And learning it that way is less interesting to me. I don't learn biology by ignoring chemistry and physics. I learn biology and chemistry and physics whenever it's appropriate and can enrich my understanding. So learning Chinese reveal a lot about English. Learning Japanese reveal a lot about Chinese, and vice versa. I think it's very pedantic, objectively
myopic and narrow-minded to spend most of your time punishing yourself and pretending like you don't have another language to use to your benefit. So I think that's the most contentious point of my language learning journey up to this point, and I don't think that's gonna weaken anytime soon. Me speaking English right now doesn't deter me from, it doesn't get in the way of my Japanese and Chinese. It will reveal lots of things that I could use to encourage myself. Everything I'm saying now, I'm keeping track of how do I say it in Japanese and Chinese all the time, right? 现在我想 right 我想我可以说什么 to end streams, right? That's the process, at least in my opinion. In one way, it will be back and forth again at some point. Different mindset. I think in terms of comprehension, input is way off the roof when you are able to find all the creative and proactive ways to associate all your memories instead of pretending, pretending like 70% of yourself don't exist or something like that. In my opinion, then when you go and watch like English programming, you'll find the connections with Japanese or Chinese. And then when you're watching Chinese, you'll find the connections to English. And then thinking of those in English reinforces its connection with Chinese and Japanese, at least in my opinion. If you want to get really good at Japanese and let your English fall by the wayside, yeah, you should move to Japan and only immerse in Japanese. I don't see myself doing that, so consider a difference in goals, right? I like to think that one day I can be at least relatable in all those languages, and I would have a more focused way of bridging languages, not being an expert in one. I think exchanging one for another is exchanging monoculturalism for another culture. So you still get the similar bias of what is the best way to do things. Like if you like the Japanese culture, then Japanese become the standard for your best practices. What does that look like? It looks like the internet, especially your influencers who say like, oh, hey, this is the best way to live. This is the best way to run a country. It's like, well, this is the worst way to run a country. Let's go to a country that runs it the best way. Like, well, both, because they both exist. So now, in my opinion, strongly, very strongly, you're not becoming more worldly. You're exchanging one for the other. That's not, in my opinion, becoming more cultured. It's becoming similarly cultured, only you're exchanging one for the other. So when you go around and say, oh, Japanese people do this, but they never do this like Americans, that is not being cultured. That's being discriminatory based on your knowledge. You can be aware of things and still understand the pros and cons of multiple cultures. So becoming more cultured does not bend, in my opinion, or associate with someone who tries to compartmentalize their language as well. Like those enthusiastic linguists people online, they talk about many languages. They constantly talk about the interconnectedness and relationships between languages. They don't talk about languages in isolation. So I think I resonate with those quite a bit. And people that I've met, they do exist. Those individuals do exist. But it's not the majority of my experience. I think the vast majority of my experience are people who are elitists, which it checks out because they also prescribe to a fundamental bias in whatever they're learning. So they know that they're learning the best way to learn a language. They are also learning the best culture, the culture that they love the most, and then they discriminatorily and unintentionally ostracize other people who disagree with them. That sounds very familiar, doesn't it? So, while I say this, yes, you can't tell if I am in fact someone who can speak the things I'm learning, because I'm not speaking them at the moment. So, there's kind of a food for thought. I think language learning has provided many different experiences, but they aren't very different from when I was growing up in the United States. And I would say that going to a country that is incredibly strong in monocultural values, I would probably experience those things just as much. Not maliciously, unintentionally. I think it might be more appropriate to understand how having that type of mindset may cause one to act with specific types of emotional intelligence. And I see that most of the time. And I'm willing to concede that I am biased in the other way. When someone constantly says, this is how you do things, that's how you do things, this is the best, that's the best, I will consistently reply, perhaps it's very efficient and desirable from your point of view, but I like to believe it's probably not the best. It's very efficacious for your use case, that kind of thing. So I will probably push back, because inherently that's like having two distinctively different mindsets clashing, right? And I'm biased towards a point of view that is more inclusive as opposed to exclusive. So you're more than welcome to join along, share your experiences, and I'm willing to have more and more discussions from time to time. And I really appreciate Hank for stopping by, as per usual. It's kind of funny because I think of Hank, whenever I think of Hank, I also think of Hank Green. Alright folks, that's a wrap for today. So for those who are only interested in Chinese, 谢谢. Right. 大家下次见. See you next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, back for Clair Obscur. Thank you. All right, welcome back, folks. It is our 11th session of Clair Obscur. So before we hop in to today's start of the new game plus of the English dub, right? I'm missing one thing. I'm still gonna end up collecting all the journal pieces, but again, because I kind of want to hear the voice acting, I am missing Alicia's thing. So we're gonna go find Alicia's thing to complete like the achievement. That's what I was bringing up because I have no idea where it is. Apparently, where's Alicia? It's as I suspect. There was one from each of the characters. Alicia. The heck? How's this organized? What? What? It's not even list. Okay, hold up. I'm missing one, and I'm not. Uh. I'm missing one, and I'm pretty sure it's Alicia's. So it is. Oh, maybe not. I don't know what I'm missing. Hold up. Who am I missing? It's gotta be the bonus ones, right? So we have Versol, Julie, Aline, Renuad. Oh. Wait. Oh, I'm missing this. Oh, I'm missing something labeled as Survivor. What? It's not Alicia. Oh, this is where the beginning of the... Oh, my word. Oh, this is where the old key goes. It's actually in here. It was actually in here. Oh, no, wait. I got this, right? It was the guy in the swimmer. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe not. Oh, man, the music. Let's have to get this. Hold up. That's not even one of the starting expedition flags. What? What are you even talking about? I don't understand people's things anymore. That's not even a location. So it's in here somewhere. That doesn't look familiar. It's not here. If this takes too long, I'm just gonna start the New Game Plus. Because I'm gonna end up collecting all of them anyways. But I did want to hear this last one. Wait, where the heck am I going? What the? What the heck? I didn't even know that thing is there. What is going... How did I miss this thing? I'm telling you, this game... That was unintentional. I didn't even know I missed that. Now I don't even know where I'm going. Like, where was the place I... Oh, this way. Okay. Right? Oh, no, wait. I'm supposed to climb down. That's what happened. Up here. Presumably... Oh, no! This is the wrong place. That's why it's not... This is the wrong place. It's not in here. Oh, that's me. That's on me. Where's the closest flag? That's on me. I went to the wrong place. At least we get to pick up that Pictos. Sorry, I'm very terrible with directions. Even reading directions. You know, like Google Maps, like turn left here, and I miss it by like three exits. We're going to Old Lumiere. We're going to Old Lumiere. This game, though. I can't wait to hear the English cast. It's gonna be a great way to contrast. Compare and contrast. I'm not tremendously expecting any like game related mechanical differences. Somehow I missed it. Wait, is this the entrance to Old Lumiere?
C'est parti, mon kiki.
This is where you use the old key. I was beginning to wonder what the old key was for. I need a... Okay. Yeah. That was my bad. I could have sworn I already went here though. Oh, just kidding.
Samba.
That immediately says I haven't gone this way. Or what? Maybe just kidding. What? Okay, maybe further down. The music, the look. Nope. Excuse me. Over here? Maybe? Darn you. Oh, why are you alone?
Tu peux faire mieux.
That's fine though. You're a one-man army anyways. What? Send help. Look at that list. It just goes off the screen. Second game. It's so satisfying when you hit one and it just triggers 8 billion things. It's I missed something here. Ain't no way it's one of these like random doors. Right? Huh. Do see something over there. Oh. I have no idea.
Allez, finissons-en. Étoile spectrale.
Oh, it'll be interesting to play with Gustav again. He does have a unique mechanic. Auto rush? What the? I still have Pictos. Auto rush is fine. Wait, how do I get back? Are you telling me I can't even get back? Oh no.
Allez, on y retourne.
I think I missed it, probably. There might be a way to get back around, maybe. Game, wait. Yeah, we're already here, so I probably missed it. Makes sense. Kind of tucked away. Okay. Oh, wait. No way. No, okay. Wait. Oh, no way. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I haven't done this. Oh. There's the old key. Oh, dang.
Mélanie, 5 février. Les brigadiers ne sont pas encore revenus de leur mission de reconnaissance jusqu'au monolithe. Et nous avons perdu la moitié de nos hommes restants face aux assauts incessants de ces créatures. Tous les adultes ont fini par prendre les armes. Mais comment je suis censée me battre, moi qui ne suis qu'une comptable? En comptant ces monstres pendant qu'ils nous massacrent, nous avons caché les enfants. Au moins, ils sont au chaud et au sec dans les caves, mais les rations s'amenuisent. La situation s'est calmée à l'hôpital, mais c'est uniquement parce que la plupart des blessés périssent avant que nous ayons le temps de les prendre en charge. J'imagine que mon entêtement est la seule chose qui me maintient en vie alors qu'il est. Mais le simple fait de survivre ne semble plus constituer une source de motivation suffisante. Tout le monde est si calme ces temps-ci, comme si nous avions tous peur d'attirer l'attention. Parfois, j'en reviens à me parler à moi-même pour entendre une voix humaine. Tu m'as dit que je peux mourir avant toi, Trevor. Tu l'avais promis.
There it is. Wow, that is very, very sad. All right, and that's it. Now, okay. Now we start our journey again. So this time in New Game Plus, right? When I'm starting New Game Plus, I'm gonna try to find or like to get a reference of all the things that I missed. So we're gonna try to get all the Easter eggs or however you want to qualify it, different like things that content that I missed, because it's fairly obvious that I missed it. There's quite a few things that I remember that are still open-ended. So here we are. We're gonna start New Game Plus, right? We're gonna switch to the audio now, and this is where we start. Oh, I need to I think I need to go to the title screen. And then we're gonna use like a list of stuff to be aware of. And then see what it's like. I already know I missed something in the beginning. And that was with the trash can thing. Like, it was fairly obvious. I thought maybe we have to come back to it, but it's not. Okay, so we go to settings. Hello, controller? Okay. So we're going to English now, and we're gonna keep it on English, the subtitles, because I want to see if it lines up. Okay. And now we get to hear some new performances. Oh, the beginning is gonna devastate me all over again. Okay. Oh, it's gonna feel so different without hearing the French. Side a little. It's gonna feel so different. All right. I still have one achievement that is combat related, and then one achievement level 99. None of my characters are level 99, and then also an achievement that deals with a Nevrons. Helping all the Nevrons. I have a soft lock on it, so we'll obviously do that again. Oh, and I forgot gameplay. Wait. Was my game difficulty always on expert? That explains a lot, actually. I could have sworn I had this on Expeditioner. Yeah, I didn't accept any settings. It's already set on Expert. Wait, are you telling me that I have been playing on the Expert diff already? Oh, that's kind of disappointing, actually. Like, what I mean is, not disappointing in, like, a different way. I'm talking about the scaling. That would explain why all my characters kept getting one-shotted all the time, though. Like, despite having support and whatnot. But I didn't change the difficulty. Well, that's kind of awkward. So I guess I didn't change it yet. Like, I didn't apply anything. It was already set to expert. Okay, all right. Well, I guess we're not changing that. It didn't ended up changing. We did not play on Expeditioner in the first place. I'm gonna find out if it changed the experience. So that's very awkward. I'm sorry. I thought I was pretty sure I left it on Expeditioner. Maybe I got Expeditioner and Expert the word because they look like each other, messed up. But anyways, I guess we're going in. Here we go. So in this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. So it's gonna be tough to know if it was already on Expert. Now I have to go back. Now I'm really curious. I'm gonna go back to my old videos to see if I accidentally left it on Expert, because I thought I could have sworn I set it on Expeditioner, but I think the game is perfectly fine on Expert actually. So there you have it. I guess I played it on. It's great. The game is fantastic. Of course, you can still be broken. You can break the heck out of the game even on Expert. So maybe go for it, right? So in this game now it's gonna get harder. So it's kind of hard to tell if how the Expert stacks with it. So we might still end up swapping the difficulty anyway. And then we keep all our character progress, but we lose everything else. That's why I wanted to collect the last thing. And then we're gonna do the Nevron things. I'm probably still going to collect everything in the long run, but I just wanted to hear the last French entry, right? All right, let's continue. Let's go. New game plus it is, and the process is irreversible, of course. Here we go. All over again. This game. All right.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
So it's not, I don't remember if Charlie Cox's British or not, but he's putting on an accent. And Sophie has an accent too. Like this is clearly the French side of things. So they're not speaking American English, right? Or at least it's not observable to me. But I don't actually know if Charlie Cox is one of those like, hey, I'm actually British. Yep, he's an English actor. That makes sense. I'm like that. He's probably English, and then he just speaks with American accent for his like Daredevil roles. Yep. Oh, he has dual citizenship, but yeah, London makes sense. I was like, wait, does because in Daredevil he plays a New Yorker, or Devil's Kitchen, New Yorker. So that New Yorker accent is not there anymore. So, and it's kind of like it's a pretty noticeable New York accent. So after watching so many Daredevil stuff, like the Netflix Daredevil, and then now I still haven't watched the rebooted Daredevil yet, but yeah, I'm like, that sounds like him too. So it's pretty natural. Now he's probably speaking more in his normal, like his non-acting role voice, which is very common. American accents on British, on English actors, but they're speaking with English accents, like British English accents. Very, very cool. Very cool. Haven't seen it. That is definitely Charlie Cox, though. Sophie sounds great as well. Oh, wait. Oh, that's different. You still have your characters available to you on the start. Like, I don't even have a menu yet, and your characters are already here. Oh, that's different. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, you would have to meet all your characters again. But here they are. They're already here. Yeah. I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember. Oh, he's throwing rocks. It makes sense now. He was throwing rocks, and the joke about the rocks, I wasn't even paying attention. It's so hard to remember like the first of things, but yeah, been throwing rocks ever since. Oh, this game. A very cheeky. I think the writing is very cheeky. Like, I almost want to say it's very British cheeky. Like the stuff that was already like the way jabs are thrown back and forth. Less so American. Less so American. Maybe the hey Sophie kind of line, but it's still. I don't want to be too generalizing, but very Europeanized. And I quite like it. It's what I'm very used to. I enjoy watching like British programming quite a lot. So they have this very quippy, somewhat like refined type of execution on their jokes. I don't know how often people consider these things, but if you watch enough British programming nowadays and American programming, it is a fairly large contrast on how like quips and jabs are exchanged in the way they talk.
Come on, you're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
Oh, right. My bad. Oh, the intro though. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
Yeah, for example, like I'll accompany you there. That's already different word choices. I'll accompany you, as opposed to like, yeah, I'll you know, we'll head there together or something. Accompany is not quite the There are lots of diction changes already.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Mael.
That is such a dark joke. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed there, but that is such a dark joke.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Yes, indeed. I can imagine. Over the years, like watching British programming, some of the like idiosyncrasies, like I can imagine, it's not more so American, it's more British. So whenever I hear phrases like that, like I can imagine, or that is quite an interesting point, that's quite cogent, that kind of thing, it's far more acquired from more so acquired from British English than American English. American English has a little bit of more of a carefree, like rustic, grounded approach. Like, oh, so you suggest this may be true, right? As opposed to, yeah, that's right.
What?
You know what I would really enjoy in this game though? In auto advance on these. I love just like sitting back and letting the spacing take its place. I know all the render scenes like play out as they should, but I like when the cadence is also there too. And for me, it can be on and off. You can choose when to stop and not to stop. So like a Dragon series, Sega does this, where you can have it choose to auto advance or do like this. But I like when I see the spacing as well. I'm not sure if this limited their execution of the dialogue or not, like if this was taken into choice, but I do enjoy auto advanced audios, because then the ball is thrown into the developer's way of pacing the delivery, the line delivery of each. Although it could have been because, for example, the voice actors are desynchronously recording these things. But there are times when there are games where auto advance is done because the spacing of the interactions are important to the dialogue. So I would love to see that, as I just hit, the scene happens, I can hit my controller at any time to pause the dialogue, but by default it would be auto advancing on its own.
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it creates these moments where you have to hit A, and it can break the continuity of these things, responsive emoting in dialogue, which I personally prefer that it auto advances on its own with the timing that they have.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
Umber.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
Converter. Sorry. The British accents.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
Oh, look at my gigantic... Oh, he has the sword. That's right. Wait. What is equipped on him? Okay. I can't access the menu yet, so I don't know what Gustav is equipped with. Are you just gonna get whomped? Oh, tutorial is off by default, I think. So how does he work again? Critical hits generate 1 additional charge. Yeah, so we kind of wanted that. Oh my gosh, she has a lot of HP already. Okay. Oh. All right. We're starting from the basics. I like it. Keep it simple.
Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile.
Now, don't you feel better? I love it. Sorry. I like foreign languages. And you might be thinking, wait, what do you mean foreign language? It's like, this is British English. So, it is a foreign language. At least in this sounds a little extreme, but I like language. I've been in the process of language learning for those who follow me outside. And dialects and accents are considered different spheres of a language. So being able to sound British is something I can't do. But it doesn't stop me from comprehending it. So what I mean by that is output in language learning is often like the end game for a lot of people. Reward for input, but I have a lot of input in British English, but I rarely ever try to like sound British. And that's very similar to trying to speak a dialect in a way, because you're manipulating the sound slightly from the others. Like for my family, I speak Fujianese, but it can get to the point where it's unintelligible because it's functional. But in listening to British English, I could try to do this, like speak like this, but I never tried. And it's always fun to see how recognizable the accents are, but at the same time, you're unable to produce it. But it's fun to imitate. That's kind of what I do when it comes to like my mother tongue and whatnot. It starts with imitation, then it already have all the meanings, but the output requires imitation and motor practice. But beta is definitely one. Or little, right? Little, the double T's into the short R or the drop of the R, so beta. As opposed to better with the D and a strong right? Which is actually a very rare sound, apparently. Apparently, the sound is quite rare. Like, R sound, like in Chinese as well. Like, when it comes to, like, across many languages, among the languages. But it is funny that the two languages that are arguably have the high number of speakers, Chinese and English, American English, happens to have the R sound as part of their natural thing. R is very common in Chinese, like arts and whatnot, and better. The sound is very common, but not in British English. Like ka, as opposed to car. Like a car.
All right, now let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
I totally would want. I should work on this. I should work on.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
This does make me miss. I haven't watched a British programming lately. Oh, I did watch something. I watched Taskmasters. I watched the first 2 episodes of Taskmasters. It's like a hosted comedy show, improv comedy show. at the suggestion of a very friendly Belgian.
The
Of
red
all
and white tree. I've always found it beautiful.
beautiful.
I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it? Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
I can't access my menu still. Don't mind my party members. That's kind of weird.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know,
I
I'm
miss you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't need to... Okay.
You go.
No, you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
Oh. Maybe it
miss
was
that.
in French.
I never faulted you for wanting to believe.
The sync is a little
You're
weird.
Fighting. To change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
Oh no, it's fine.
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
There is what I do see in the capture is there had to been some what do I call it? Mocap references for the performance, because Charlie Cox, when he was doing it, he was also emoting, like the breathing out, like, well, like making the sounds, because they would need a reference, right? A reference of at least I think they animated the thing. It could be like one in the same. Sometimes like the performance happens first and then they would animate it, right? And then it would be a reference, and then the reference would be for the performer sometimes, but it's not clear if the actors performed in the mocap. I saw the credits, and the credits were not mocapped. The performance capture people are not the same as the voice actors. So at some point, it looks like they probably had the motion capture performance of the person, and the voice actors probably voiced over them, because there is a little bit of a syncing here and there. And the nice little detail there was when he was like about to say something, and you can hear Charlie like well, like make noises, right? And it lines up, and that's, in my opinion, a great attention to detail. Sometimes you just cut all of that out, and it feels a little bit scripted. I guess that's would be the word that most people, it feels like stilted lines without human idiosyncrasies, like yeah, okay. And in the subtitles, it wouldn't have that. You wouldn't be able to capture that. So when I was listening to the French one, there were those moments too, especially the rendered moments. There were still those moments where like they both spoke and they laughed, and then so that's what makes this these vocal performances so fantastic. Of course, I don't know French, and that means that I can't understand when they emphasize certain words. But immediately, obviously, I get that from English, and it's a breath of fresh air, because I know when they're using stress accents to accent specific words, like when Mael said, "Oh, you know, borrowed the hook," right, in quotes. So I do miss a lot of that in the French playthrough, but it's fantastic that they must have gave the actors either a reference, and the timing is on point. So I imagine they saw a like digital reference. You know, a voice actor would be able to see the character do the movement and the lip motion, and then they were able to perform on time of the lip movements, like the performing in the rendered scenes. That's really cool. Otherwise, I think most of the time they have like gross animations, and then they have rigs, right? They have like character rigs where you change and alter the shape in order to meet whatever the performance of the actor looks like. Something like that. That's pretty neat. I think that's above and beyond. Wait. Oh, you can't go back up. Okay. I think I've gathered. There are a few things here. Oh. Okay. You can change into your other characters. This game. Oh, all the chroma is scaled up. So the amount of chroma is scaled up. Okay. It would be, I think the beginning of the game, it was like 300 chroma or something. 10 times less.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine.
Hmm.
I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Lives is a great one. We have our entire lives together. Lives. I'm approaching like listening to accents so differently after the last year and a half. Okay. Sorry. Banter. Just thoughts. Do our parkour here. This is no longer awkward. I actually think the whole awkward platforming is super intentional, because it wouldn't be the same if it wasn't so awkward. Like later on, you do like the get over it kind of style things, and it's totally intentional. And like the automatic rollout that's so intentional from high places. It used to be awkward until you realize they built entire mini games or like mini sections over taking quote unquote advantage of it. Oh, can I play this? This is the only time you can hear Sophie's theme because she won't be here. Looks like they went above and beyond and gave Sophie a unique piano thing. All the characters have a piano piece, including Gustav. So Sophie does as well. As far as I remember, it doesn't sound like any other of the members. This thing. Furniture.
We can use that.
What was it? Oh, Lumina. Here's the Gastral kids, fans, the Gustav party, the painting stuff, right?
Hey, you. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
Esquier. Okay, and so Esquier.
This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
Perhaps you can paint it. Oh, we can do maybe sculpt something more menacing, like a Nevro. I wonder what do you get from that?
Maybe sculpt something more menacing, like a Nevron.
I see. Something that induces fear to attract attention.
But, you know, what is this? Dramatic irony, maybe? Esquier is awesome. Like, yeah, definitely not menacing.
Brilliant.
I can, like a huggable teddy bear. Oh, which by the way, they announced that there's gonna be a official plush toy for the Esquier. I'm very tempted to buy a plush toy for and have it. So I wouldn't be surprised if when they announce it, I will purchase one.
I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow.
I wonder if we ever see it. I don't think this ever paid out.
I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Wait. I'm not sure if the statue was present when you returned to Lumiere. Like, even destroyed or something. I'm not sure there was a reference to this. Curious. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if there was a reference to this statue when we returned back from Lumiere. Because it's tomorrow. Multiple days pass before a long period, a significant period of time pass before you return to Lumiere. It does kind of look like him. Only like the guy has to be like 30% larger. Again, Esquier. The kids.
My gestural costume is the best.
Gestural. Okay.
Hey, madame, do you think the gestrals really exist?
Of course they do. We know.
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day, I will meet one. Even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals and they'll be our new family.
Gestrals, you know, it kind of now reminds me of like a jester, but a turn on the phrase jester.
We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight.
Oh, and it does make sense that most of these kids are from the orphanage, now that I think about it. I didn't make that connection.
That's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
Thanks. It's kind of deep. I've watched a lot of interviews of like English actors who are made commentary on what do people think about when they discover that they actually speak their accents are they speak British English as opposed to American English, but they play American actors, and they often make a comment that, oh yeah, you know, because of Hollywood and stuff, there's a lot of exposure to American accents, right? To American accents. So that's where you get that commonality of, oh, how do you do an American accent? So because of media portrayal. And then they would make another comment typically afterwards. It's like, well, you know, in British programming, oftentimes it's portrayed like very exaggerated by American actors playing British parts. And I think that's no longer true per se, but I can kind of relate to some of the actors. I'm like as old as some of the other actors, but there are certain actors that are much older than I am, like 20 or 30 years, where they get this impression that everyone has an impression, or Americans have this impression of British accents that are very exaggerated. But I think it's more so because of kids, like people who do kid lines, like however Charlie Cox sounds like, and like Sophie sounds like, that's the standard. Like sometimes I even forget that it's a different accent. Like when I'm listening to it, it's like, oh yeah, that's perfectly normal, until I hear various obvious trigger words like little and lives, beta, that kind of thing then sticks out. But it's actually very subtle, which I agree. But at the same time, I would actually say that the English accents that a lot of the British English actors portray happens to be the general American accent, not the regional difference accents. So in a way, it still kind of feels the same from the American side. Like I can't tell you how often when Americans, you know, different regional Americans watch a portrayal of their regional characters, in that they would have a bone to pick with. It's like, dude, why does this person sound like for example, your characteristic Southern accent or your New Yorker accent? It doesn't trigger me as much as I feel triggers British when they think about their accents, their regional accents. Like, what's the difference between like London, right? London and North London or South London? Well, that would be the same as an American knowing that I'm from Pennsylvania and I sound less like a New Yorker, even though I was born in New York. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell. I mean, I find it a little difficult to tell. So I think it's kind of like a kettle calling the pot black kind of thing. Like, I'm making an observation. It's actually quite difficult to tell the difference in regional American accents. It's to the point where if it's not your accent, your personal accent, I think people may overestimate their clarity in understanding their accents in like a larger scale. Weird. Gets me thinking, oh, this guy's with the uniform, which turns out to be a costume.
Oh, Sophie. What a lovely smell.
Thank you, Richard.
Her accent is very pronounced, though.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
Teacher.
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gommage, and my son and I had a fight last night. He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. Today I no longer do. I know I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Of course. I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the Gamage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for sure. Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
Gustav, are you back together?
For this moment? Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes. He is.
Thanks to both of you.
See you.
This first scene. Oh, I was thinking how to describe the impact of this first scene. I feel this game did what Up did when I first watched Pixar. Like the Pixar's movie Up. In the first like 10 or 15 minutes, you witness the passing of a loved one and then the beginning of a new journey, right? Only like the opposite is happening, where the journey is after old age versus the journey into the penultimate, like in their prime kind of situation. But what this game achieved in terms of like emotional roller coaster ride of loss and then hope and despair and grief ends up washing over very mixedly, much like Pixar's Up. Like when you watch Pixar's Up, the first 15 minutes is much like the very moment all of this is going down. It's like nice, things are great, people are reminiscing, and then suddenly bam, right? And then the movie starts, and then the game starts. So you hold on to that memory, go through wonderful worlds of adventure, meeting random things like Doug, Momo, right? Meeting the scout, right? Gastrals, right? Gastral stuff. And then going to lands of that you haven't experienced because that guy spent most of his life with loved one, right? I've got his name. I forgot his last name. Like Robinson? Or something like that. And then you meet the scout, right? The kid. And whimsical things happen. That's kind of my thought originally. Yeah, this first 15 minutes, ooh. I don't think we ever find out if there was anything that happened to most of these characters.
Is something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year, before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
What I wonder is if the expedition logs were supposed to reference these particular moments. Because you do get a log from Expedition 34.
I have no future. I know it and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Wait, what am I? Oh yeah, I hit like a dummy or something. He already has that skill on. Okay, hold up.
Does that mean the dummy has full stun gauge? Oh, he's 89. Okay, so he has all the stuff that Versol has. Okay.
That's... This guy is strong.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all.
Indeed.
So did your father.
Maybe not particularly good stuff, but...
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me? I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
Ciel. No, now we have point of reference, or I have a point of reference for Sophie's relation.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Yep. Let me not. Oh wait, Ciel was the one that was playing the guitar, right? Yeah, like up here. So different now. Everything hits so differently. Oh wait. A normal trash can. Now I'm supposed to find... Oh, there was one that shines. I'm just gonna tap it like 8 billion times. Oh yeah.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland.
Oh, did you never find out what happened to Ophelia? Ophelia?
Good luck.
Thanks, Ophelia.
Whoops. Ophelia. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, Luna's playing.
Oh, it's Loon. Okay, just
You two
kidding.
would make a cute couple.
That's right. Loon is the guitar player.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Yeah, never mind. Loon was the guitar player, of course. They chatted and bonded over doing a duet. Or potential duet. Or even Maelu, actually. Pursuing the arts at the expense of her parents' wishes. Right? Quite a, some might even say an Asian-oriented depiction. This is the shiny one? Is indeed a perfectly normal trash can. Nothing special to see here, just a trash can. Once again, a perfectly normal...
Hey, you. You've been here for quite a while now. Can you leave? I don't want to draw attention to myself. I'll turn 33 today, can you believe my luck? Why would my parents choose the worst time?
Wait, 33? Is he gonna be here when I return? Interesting.
But I have a strategy. If I hide myself here, the paintress won't think of gommaging me. I've been hiding for 6 months now. So leave and don't tell anyone I'm here.
6 months?
Ow! What's that? It's hurting my arse. Maybe you can use it.
Oh, it's just some chromo catalyst? Alright. I feel like that's gotta have a payoff, right? So what is she playing at the moment? Okay.
Please.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too, stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Yep. And that turned out to be the reality, you know? Sorry, spoilers. I mean, I probably said the same thing 10 sessions ago. It's like, well, that is unnecessarily foreshadowing.
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Have we ever encountered a machine that worked with pictos? I don't think that was like part of a mechanic or anything.
Could be useful though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Oh, I guess the arm. He does have a mechanic. Gustav has a mechanical arm.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
There was also that allusion to trains, and then there was a train that worked. And then we have the mime. Oh there, Mr. Mime. You're gonna be trivialized in this playthrough.
Hello? Gustav, help!
Nah, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Guy has no hair. Oink.
That was close. Thanks, Gustav. Did someone build this? There's something on its body.
Right, all the music records reset. Oh, we can see everything before. Oh, wait, was Mael always here?
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
And now we know, because she is part of that system. Makes sense now.
How kind of you.
I guess I can relate.
Oh, there it is.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed.
Yeah, the children thing.
But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Yeah. Let's hope we will.
See you.
In the next life.
Waiting for the new painted number.
Mate, I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. But my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
Victor.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
Please, don't forget me.
I won't. I promise you, I won't forget. I miss you still. I'm coming.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets, chérie.
I've always loved the harbour.
Oh, I totally
I
missed
see your
the.
apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here.
I totally
Sophie
missed something.
asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it all over again when the TV show comes out. Yeah, man. The music, so intense. I already missed a scene. I remember there's the painting scene.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, Mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
Where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, I could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Well, know where they're going. Dang it. Oh, I can do my menu now. I do want to see the scene though. Let's see if I can trigger that scene. Does this just load me back to here? Okay. Okay, it's fine. I already missed something. Too many things going on. I don't think there's
Let's
too
at
many.
least check on my Elle and my apprentices.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
You know what? We're fine. We'll just go with it. We'll just wing it.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
I don't think... Did I ever make use of this?
Sure, why not?
Wait.
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
It's inusable, but did we end up doing anything with this one? Huh. I'm not sure that did anything. Oh, this CL.
These are yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie, my fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Oh, that's right. She's afraid of the water. Or she has her relationship with the water.
Go have some drinks.
Ah. Checks out now.
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
We didn't end up having a card game in this game.
That's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
I feel like there's a Momo reference here, like Monaco. I'm kind of curious if the Gestral and the still speak gibberish, or did they have someone like grunt along, like a different grunting along? They made 2 different tracks for those guys.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool. That's... You made that overnight, Dad. Damn. Now I feel stupid for fighting with him. Oh, Dad. You take it.
What?
I'm not sure I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll go blind like my father, or maybe another expedition will succeed. I want to support the expedition now. Take it. It may be useful to you. It's okay. I don't need the uniform to know my dad's with me.
Thanks.
Nothing happens when you have overlapping? Yep, okay.
You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomage left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you?
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
Nah, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Indeed. I can imagine, indeed, for sure.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, if this is the leader of the 32. Oh, you know what? When you went back, right? When you went back to Lumiere at the end of the game, I don't know if there was a reference to this guy, because they did mention it's the 32nd. Like the people that got painted were the 32nd.
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alon's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
This feels like a small expedition. Like they said 5 tables, but boy howdy, did the game not set you up for how many people were there, because like the whole landscape is constantly littered with bodies. Like this is quaint.
Gustav, we got something for you.
I could only imagine what the earlier expedition, like there were areas where the whole ship were like many ships and all that.
the journal, right?
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Wait, but hang on. We gotta talk to Luna.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but it was 67 years ago.
Huh, interesting. Her, the two voices are unnoticeably different.
So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, retracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Oh, the French loon and the English loon.
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
No, very on point though. Very archetypically on point.
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
You got your muted character that's ever calculating, ever brainstorming.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine.
It's a shame. What could have been?
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
The ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a bottle. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey yourself.
Didn't make it either.
You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
You know, there's something about wanting to voice a character that immediately gets axed. That would be a little cathartic. Like, if you did your lines, you can like focus on the lines, do your best, but if it like turns out to be the most cringe-inducing terrible one, it would be wonderful if the developers like animated the character you play to go out in like a blaze of glory or like grotesquely get unceremoniously axed. There's something about that that's very poetic in a game like this.
I really thought you guys would work out.
Not that I'm saying any performances are below the bar at the moment.
It's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have. Commander?
Gustav?
He almost lived. Alan almost lived.
Saw you with Sophie. You talked?
Yeah, where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand. As long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into a...
Tristan. That's interesting.
We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
Doesn't it always?
Think there's other survivors out there?
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
Yeah. Oh. Well, aside from obvious ones.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
Didn't happen.
I like that.
I do like it though. Oh yeah, Mr. Professor guy. I don't think we ever saw him again in the battlefield.
Just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Oh yeah, that's right. He's a history buff.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
I don't remember. Did they count from the same year?
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumiere history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
This was such a curveball.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me.
Yeah, me too.
They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense.
Agreed.
Lumiere will
I'm
be long
kidding.
gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token.
It's one of those like 0 upper limit things. But she didn't inscribe 00 on the monolith because it happened on that year. So it would be 99.
What is Illumina?
A brand of perfume, obviously.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
I remember we got a key from someone. Wait a minute. Oh, you're dressed with in the DLC outfit. I just realized that.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Amandine.
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect
Glasses.
timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
Oh yeah, this is where you get the bun.
Just bring me a token first.
This is the hair bun.
Right, let's see what you've got.
Yep.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
A hair bun. And now we gotta go. Mael is in her already set. Oh, you know what? Can't I change? I can. Oh, and we have like extra suits. That's right. Hooey. Intriguing. Oh, you have the obscured thing. I'm not sure if everyone has an obscured outfit. But it does look pretty edgy. Dang, that is some edge. I think I have all your skills, don't I? Oh, right. None of these weapons do anything. That's right. He doesn't have any bonuses. Oh, and he still only has 2 skills. Okay. Ah, yes. The Edgelord outfit. Wait. We gotta mark all the Edgelord. Artists. Oh, oh. Yeah. That's the Alicia. What do I have for you? I'll stick with this. Ooh. Oh, that looks lovely. Okay. Okay, now we have... No. Huh. Intriguing. Hold up. Do you have... Oh, you do. I don't have anything for you. Okay, you might be a little bit too edgy. Oh, it's just his face. Yes. This will do. We have edgelords and yes. Edgelords and yes.
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
Cheers.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia's not my home. Not the way it is for you.
Foreshadowing?
Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky, since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come on.
This time, I'm not messing around.
Yeah, let's do it. I think this is the parry. Oh wait, what if I just bop you? Oh wow, you have a lot of HP actually. No tutorial, of course, because New Game Plus. Still got it.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager.
Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
Although teenager, if she has 9 good years from 33, she's not a teenager anymore, right? Oh no, because it would advance down. Oh yeah. 9 good years, that would mean 18 years from 33. She's like 15 or 16. Right, I totally forgot her age again. Makes sense. I keep forgetting her age.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
I wonder how many people have obscure outfits. Let's go trade in. I don't even remember what you get from this.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known. Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
I don't remember what it is. Oh, this is the old key one. Yeah, that's right.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating.
Guillotine?
They might just find a guillotine for you too.
French?
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Maëlle, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Okay. And goes right into intenseness after this. So crazy.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
Or the boss themes. The unceremonious execution. Oh, this is the ship graveyard. That's where that location is.
Get ready. You're old. How did you survive the Gomage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back! Man! Gustav, come on, we need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Fuck! Run!
Oh, right, those things.
Keep going! Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Yeah, still not quite sure how you survive. One would think Mael has something to do with it. Was like hinting at that. I guess we also know that Verso is somewhere in the background right now. That would be another way to explain how Gustav is still alive. Because my Verso was part of the like he stopped Renoir from eviscerating everyone. I have a funny thought, but we'll wait after this. And you have like the stark contrast. I was smiling because when he was doing the little like the deep breathing and deep breathing and stuff. Yeah, I bet Charlie Cox is good at that because he's always deep breathing, like because of his role. He's usually in a role where he's compromised and exhausted most of the time. Okay. So I still have to get to a area. Do I need to collect? Not really. So I guess we're gonna go mostly for like combat stuff. This outfit though. Can we get our first Nevron? Don't mind him. Just getting back up. Oh, he still has enough. Interesting. The painter power is reset, so we don't have painter power by default. So eventually
This is such a dark scene. Yeah, we are familiar with those guys. They're called patier, right? Or porters. Man.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Lune. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Putain.
So they do keep in the French words for like the exclamatories and whatnot. Oh, is it just me?
Oh no, wait, the painter power is available. Just kidding. I see the painter power. It did over 9,999. If the painter power was removed, wow, these fights would take eternity, actually. Because that was 95,000. It would take a really long time. Holy. They already have this much HP.
We did it, Gustav.
Fine. No
Let's
problems.
see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we? It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Oh, the Dodger just got upgraded, like, massively. Oh, I need to add these peeps back. Okay. So you still get to keep Painter's power. Okay, Painted power. I was thinking maybe Painted power would be reset. So that means that in the beginning you're, unless, yeah, it's 9,000. Yeah, Painted power is still available. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah. That's an interesting choice. I figure by default, the Paintress is still alive, right? So, what else I was thinking? Oh, his weapon is one sword, so I wonder how. Holy, wait. What about Simoso? Simon's sword. How big is that? It's not that big. I was just curious how much bigger it is. Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting. You know, I really like this game, but at the same time, it could be so big too. It could have been like this game setup has a near automata kind of setup. Like when you play New Game Plus, maybe it's an alternative telling because it's a canvas. So some of these things might end up being different the second time around or the third time around. Oh man, like a roguelike experience too. I don't know. But it's fine. It's fine. I understand. Too many ideas rattling in my brain. We're definitely gonna see how far this takes us. But generally speaking, the beginning stuff, pretty much know all the attack patterns of all the creatures here. It's gonna be a little bit while before we reach something that I'm unfamiliar with. Or haven't seen because of being OP. Ah, yes. He's not in the game yet, so Momo is not supposed to be here, but we casual strutting. This running cycle is kind of weird. Outfit on. Whoa. Very foggy. Oh, did I just run backwards? Oh my gosh, I ran backwards. I don't want to talk about it. Let's not talk about it. I got my... Oh my... This happens a lot. I got turned around. Womp womp. It happened again. I think it happened the first time too. When I walked in here and I got turned around. Only I didn't commit to it. So awkward. Alright, anyways. Where were we? We're almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. As though nothing happened. Alright, we're normal now. Things are back to normal. Okay, now we hit this way. Okay, we can use skills. We can learn all the skills. What a tease. Shame these are no new skills for Gustav. I have stats. Wait, does he have exactly 6? No, he does not. What are your choices? From fire, deal, okay. Kill stuff. Targets burned. Marking shot. Okay. Powerful, increases the damage they deal for 3 turns, but 1 to 3 allies. I wonder how that's determined. Deal high lightning damage to all enemies. Can break. If a target is broken, oh, that's incredibly powerful. A very high single attack, 6 hits, generates 2. Nope. And then overcharge is high single, right? Charge times 1, yeah. So all break stuff. Cover. Yeah. Pretty standard stuff. Did I get turned around? Please tell me I didn't get turned around. No. Okay. Oh, hi. Oop. Still works this way though, because they can both be broken. And it's full charge on the one break. Oh, it's very similar. It's very similar to Phantom Star. And we can overcharge.
For those who come after.
Interesting. I wonder how much that does in a bit. 3.4. That's a lot of damage. 3.4 on the overcharge. Probably. We know those targets.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you just upgrade straight up those things. They're not as that important, largely because I'm not equipping them. So there's that.
Interesting.
Oh. Collect them out of... Wasn't there a Lancer here? Am I crazy? Oh. So these guys didn't scale up as much as I think they would. Actually, I guess you could just straight up set into Shatter.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned.
Lovely.
Okay, so you straight up get 32 to upgrade all the weapons.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the pickups are scaled up to the end game. Interesting. I wonder what it was intended. Over here. Let's just go back down. Oh.
Great.
Intriguing. Get a lot more recovery items too.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
It's still such a remarkable introduction. Look at that.
Good stuff.
See what happens when you go after the mime and stuff. Is there anything else that gives me full charge? Oh. Yeah, so you just start with Shatter. Oh, and I don't need this sword anymore, huh? I guess you just pick a sword that is, intriguing. Do any of this stuff change? Not really. Yeah, no.
Good stuff.
He sounds cool. Momo sounds cool. Very gruffy. Which was very simple. They clearly cast it in that direction. This pretty much trivializes the mime battles because they can be stunned right away. Look at this goofball.
For those who come after.
He's so much louder when he says that though. Okay, you just unlock the same things. Okay. I am after all the outfits though. Okay. So now I get an excuse to tread all the places again, only this time I kind of know all the stuff that I'm looking for, and then things that I might observe that's different. But the mime, yeah, we know the attack pattern, the two attack patterns of the mime. And the Lancer, and the Porter. Just gotta take it in, you know? Sometimes. Just gotta take it in. Oh, now I know where I got that weapon from. It's that special mob on the side, the Lancer. Not as stylish, you know. He didn't do like do a ballerina twirl and stuff like Better Soul, but pretty modest. Pretty modest.
An advantage.
I was really hoping that Gustav has like a retroactive gradient attack or something. Or NG+. Yeah, the first boss. I really think I was playing on expert. Because the first boss, like, whew, this guy was intense. Okay, and we learn how to free aim. No tutorial, of course. New Game Plus. Oh. Well. Okay, just kidding. It's okay. Gustav is having his moment, right? He must have his moment. This is all the payout. Yeah, and this is the first like big boss. This guy, the Lancer.
Dangerous.
And this was when I was having the technical difficulties. Yeah, this is the chromatic Lancia. Lancelier. And I was still playing in like frame drop territory. It was rough. Now in retrospect. Okay, that's a lot of HP.
For those who come after.
Nope. Still not enough though. It's really close. It's really close. Already. And we're only in the first region. So this is the first location. All the attack patterns are I know all the attack patterns of this character. I'm ready.
Blue trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
I'm ready to start by pairing. We're gonna start by pairing. We already have tons of safeguards. So getting bopped is not a problem. Oh. Sorry, something fell on the ground.
For those who come after.
He doesn't take advantage of pew-pewing.
We can use that.
I was really hoping Gustav had more. You don't just leave boxes, a bunch of locked boxes. Come on. Feels bad, man.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition. Oh, journal.
Honestly, this has a very much of a Last of Us thing going.
Something's wrong with it.
Gustav and Mael. And
Why
then
isn't it attacking us?
Act 1, right?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, Rene. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Painters.
A cut. Ooh. Interesting.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about
That's
the
a fair
way Nevrons
point.
Kills
I
seems
haven't
to
even
affect
considered
our
that.
chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
Yeah, we need to find the
Really
light.
does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Same grunts.
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Yeah, so these are the Nevrons that Paintress is using to try to collect chroma, because all the other Nevrons painted by Clea and Renoir was interfering in collecting chroma of their own. But that is an interesting comment about the bodies don't disappear. Didn't consider that, especially the ones that are at the hands of Renoir. I think the resin. I do need to help the Nevrons though.
Survivors.
Hurry!
It's not clear who set off the flare either.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you just upgrade all the first ones for their stats. I think the resin comes from the boss. I actually didn't ever notice the first time.
An advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can... Oh wait, let me see if that even changed anything. I don't think so. It just upgrade their stats that they offer. Okay. Yeah. Which is meh. Was this the resin?
We can use that.
Just kidding. Oh, I do want to collect the upgrade items though. For weapon.
We could light something with this.
Oh, there's the resin. Oh, we could light something with this. I see. I wasn't paying attention the first time around. I was busy gawking at the environment. Here you go, buddy. There you go. And it breaks.
What did it mean by light? Let's keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
Yeah, and that's it for him. For Jar. Mr. Jar. Don't mind me coming through. I'm gonna yoink this. Thank you.
Nice.
Ah! Okay. Yep. I do like that the game made the people who like run at you fairly optional. It kind of reminds me of the other designs.
Oh wow.
Wait. Oh. There's a spike here. Okay, I'll have to check. I'll have to remember that spike. I don't think I ever checked that spike. I think we have to unlock checkpoints still. This is where the big guy, the big fat shaman guy, which basically summons earth magic.
Leo!
Oh. Rip Leo. Yep. He's one of the first guys.
Fuck. It's big.
That's an F-bomb.
Fall back!
Putain de merde.
French. Yeah, these guys. I think we've seen almost all of their spell permutations. Their elemental spell permutations. Wait, how much does overcharge? Overcharge is one attack, isn't it? So would have to use the top one.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Intriguing.
For those who come after.
Oh, and we get a cinematic, right? Oh, gradient charge is already available.
Gustav!
The Patrus must fall!
Cool, cool. It's a shame he doesn't have any gradient attacks. Having gradient available.
Celebrate later. There'll be others. We should be safe up in the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Putain, nobody.
Wait, there's a message on the wall. To took Mile to the weird corals. Head north, look for a door inside a hut.
Oh, yeah.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach?
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
Too soon.
Look, I'm going after Maya. Protocol also states, never move solo. I'll let you choose which protocol to break.
I actually think the French one was a little bit more, there was a bit more gusto. Maybe it's the mixing, but also I remember now. That's the curator. This message is left by the curator. That's right. Which is Ray Noir. Ray Noir's painted projection. Oh. Oh, so that's how I missed it before. I just went straight ahead.
Wow.
Gain powerful for 1 turn on base. This is a new pick. There's a new Picto here that I completely missed. Dang. Yeah, did I miss this? I had to come back. Too engrossed, you know? Too engrossed. Which one was this?
This will be useful.
Not a new Picto. It's okay. Optional. That takes us back down. Yeah, this is the curator. We know that it's Ray Noir scheming.
So, the message said head north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Yep, that's that. Oh, you know what? What happens if you walk into another region? Like here instead of going there? Like, what if we just go into the best cave? Wait, have I ever even been in here? I don't even remember being here in the first game, in the first playthrough. What? Do I? Oh, I do remember this. Kidding. Yeah, I remember. I think. Yeah. I can break, right? Oh no, I can't break. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, they're not that strong yet.
For those who come after.
Time to hit big.
We're getting somewhere. I feel like this is like the end game. First hit dealt and taken deals 50% more damage. Wait. I didn't do this before. This is actually new. Are you serious? So no. I didn't in fact do this. That is crazy. Hold up. And also she gets even more damage. Of course she would get even more damage. Oh, what was it? It was a gradient. What did gradient fighter do? Oh, right. Oh, first offensive is 5. Weird. I didn't even do this. Okay. Well, that's definitely something I missed. Well, there you go. Oh, right. You can't add things yet. You have to wait. You know, the curator. I tried to like avoid doing the other thing and see what happened.
Useful.
Where can you go without... Those guys are fine. Where can you go without going into flying waters? Excuse me? Not much, apparently. Are you blocking something? No? Okay. Cool. It's so different the second time around.
It's been a long day. We should make camp.
I'm fine. Let's keep going.
We won't find Mael if we're dead.
What if we choose... Oh, no. What if I chose to... Oh, yeah. This introduces shortcuts. And then that's blocked off. Yep. And yep, that's it. I can't go in any other direction. What if I just go? Would they stop me?
We should camp first.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
Hang on, I just thought about something. Maybe I need to do that scene. I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh, I did miss a couple of things already. So we got the ritual, and then yeah, you can destroy the balloon. The life enjoyer. Apparently behind Louise there was a door, and you can just interact with the door 33 times. But it's still funny. Yeah, it's a scene we can miss out. And then the painter, right? The painter. Nicholas the painter, and then the trash can guy. The mime. What else we got? The quiz, yeah, etc. But I have to make sure I don't mess up the familiar den thing. There anything else? Nope. Okay. I did miss a couple things. That's fine. The beginning of the game had quite a lot of fun things.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message. Lucien died to save me.
Technically he didn't, and technically he did.
And Tristan.
His other him.
Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No. We have a mission.
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight. It's just Mael.
Mael swore the same oath.
I know that.
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that. Do you?
I hope I do.
Yeah. Yes, that's powerful. Here comes the gag. F the mission, right?
Fuck the mission. Really?
So good. So good.
Sorry.
Pretty awesome.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Oh, I mean, she's right here. I think I'm gonna take off the one because she's already at 156, right? I don't want her to look all jibber jabbery damaged when I think that's one thing that I find a little off-putting is it's great that you see damage on it on the character, but it's like after below 50% this is what they look like, but in the cutscenes they also look like that, so it's kind of a little weird choice. But I can kind of see maybe a technical consideration. I'm not entirely sure if these sections have an effect other than
For those who come after.
that and like the haunting voice of whoever they hired to sing the peeps. Okay, honestly this place is still heckin' confusing. Falling waters. Okay. All right. Beautiful it is. Perfectly normal.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. A storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, if we're gonna do breaks, right? Doesn't she have a weapon that deals with breaking? Oh, it's on breaking a shield. Barrier breaking. What about critical hits with skill gain 2 once per turn? Counterattack. Counterattack. Working on any shield. Again, it's constantly on shield. Okay. Oh, and something keeps cutting their life in half, and I still don't understand what cuts their life in half. She has exactly 100% crit rate. Oh, I guess you could probably add these two. What, she's at 176 already? You can probably find that somewhere. In place of the one. Quick break. Again on brain. Buy rush on applying powerful. What a shortcut. Immediate play when falling. That can work out, right? Because then it would combo off cheater. And yeah, she has 104 critical rate. So you don't need the one after so you're so broken. Like except him because he doesn't have crit rate. But that's off the 100%. What was full strength? On full health? Oh, she totally has room. Shortcut is so cheap too. These things are so cheap. Wait. Right. High levels. We're looking at high levels. That's still almost 100% with confidence on. My word. Oh, maybe inverted causes the 50% damage. I still don't know what is causing the 50% health. Like she practically has nothing on, right? What about her? What is it that makes you lose half of your health? Oh. Yeah. I genuinely don't know. I don't have anything that's supposed to cut your health in half. Yeah, she doesn't even have inverted. Something keeps cutting my my party's health in half. So that means I need to add healing death. Take out roulette. Where's healing death? Eventually. 5. This is purely for cosmetics. Purely for my scenes to not be interrupted with bleeding Mael. This is where the other Nevron is. Right. I don't have that one either? Or are these new Pictos? I'm not even sure. How did I miss that one? At least my sense of direction has improved slightly. Slightly. Oh. Right. This is where the first painted cage is.
An advantage.
Don't worry, we have plenty of it. Don't worry.
Good stuff.
Wait. Nevron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
Dude, which one are we talking about? The balloon guys? Yeah, these guys are fine. What? I swear I saw a thing here. Okay. Just kidding. Oh, this is where the Lumia, oh no, just kidding. I remember these guys too. These guys aren't bad as well. The beginning definitely had a lot of opportunities. Nope, they didn't scale up.
We can use that.
Yeah, see? She's at 50% health. Mael is not, though. Intriguing. Oh. Oh, is it her weapon? No, it's not her weapon. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea, but whatever it is, Mael is in full health. Huh. Yeah, something's weird about... What is it that she doesn't have? That store's gotta go. No, she still has that. It still has that. Have no idea. Yep. Let's see. Let's find out again. It's the strangest thing, and it started happening later in the game, not in the beginning. In the beginning it's fine, but later in the game it started happening. Oh, one of these, oh, those are like balloon things are gonna leap out, which is...
Those mines. Be careful.
Yeah, one of these like just kind of come out. Or not. Let me look at their health. Yeah, she enters combat at half health. Oh, no, just kidding. That's because she was half health from last time. Oh, wait, these guys are flying. Oops. Just kidding. So the question is Mael in half health? Yes, Mael loses half her health. Hmm. Huh. Oh. That's because her health was set at 1132. But when she's out of combat, her health is a different value. So something is giving her health more value? When she enters combat, she loses half her HP as max. And there's no rhyme or reason as to why her HP is halved. There isn't... I swear I'm imagining this. Maybe it's inverted. What if I take out inverted? Because somehow I'm healing them?
Nice.
No, it's not, because the value of her HP is different. Like here. In combat, her HP is 1000. Oh no, it's not. Oh, now I can't tell because I need to heal them up again in order to tell. she did stay healed the one time. Wait, do I still have healing death? I still have healing death active. So it doesn't heal them either. What? I don't understand. On death, the rest of the expedition recover all health. It doesn't actually heal them. They're legitimately just stuck at half health. Hold up. The weapon you are using starts combat at 50% for the character while giving a boost to rank. I'm currently... Oh, it is. It is. Okay. I didn't read. It's in media. It's the shield one. Ah, here it is. There it is. It's not a bug. It's the shield one that started happening. Makes sense. Okay. Good. All right. That's fine. Actually, for her, that's fine. That's why she stayed at full health. All right. Do I care about that vanity? I kind of do. So we'll leave that off. Okay, makes sense now. Ooh. Because I was gonna use... I got an idea. Wait, does that mean she loses shield when... That's an interesting thought. It's fine for now. We're gonna try not to make her look like she's ran through the dishwasher. For now. No dishwasher. By dishwasher, I mean like all bloodied. Oh, but all that... Oh, she is too. Okay.
Good stuff.
Oh, hi. What up? We're also, we don't need shields, right? How about we place that in shielding death? Well, this is fine too. I think we're just gonna get clobbered. The heck? Oh, we do have shielding death. Okay. This may save some additional stuff. Right. That's fine. Alright. Alright, so it's the shield thing. It's the last thing that I didn't look at. It all makes sense now. Wait. Why didn't they get healed from that? What? Wait, why didn't they get healed? I'm so confused. Hold up. Let's see. I don't have it active anymore. Right? I'm pretty sure I don't have it active anymore. Okay.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Hold up. There might actually be... gameplay thing. No. Wait. Allow the customization of your character to appear during in-game. Note some cinematic space. Oh, I can disable that. Which kind of solves that problem. Oh. Sprint or a toggle. Interesting. And this is on, I think, by default. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. This might be the solution. This might be the workaround to all my problems. But we're fine. I still want them to be at full health though. But if their max HP is half, then it's perfectly fine. And then we'll see if the cutscenes are affected by their... I basically just want this for shield affinity. I can't fit it in. Okay. So now I get to test if it affects it. Like the damage picture. Okay. And if it still cuts my life in half, which kind of still looks like it's cutting my life in half. So there's another source of the... Maybe.
Useful.
Ooh. They're still going up.
Look,
okay.
There's a door inside.
This is fun. Appropriate
Seems empty.
wardrobe.
Let's go.
That eye roll.
Someone lives here. Fuck!
Versol? Oh, okay. Now we know who that is. That's Versol's character model. So he was there all along. That's basically what that was indicating. Yeah.
Where are we? This is.
Here we are again. Don't mind me. Mael is standing right there. You know, different Mael. Different Mael. Nothing is open except I can open this. Which I don't want to talk about it. I have a hefty relationship with this one. Man, do I don't want to talk about how much of a doofus I was. I didn't hit this one last time. So weird. I kept assuming. What? I don't want to talk about it. I would say there's at least 2 hours or 3 hours of me wondering about this one.
We can use that.
It's another one of those like quote unquote bugs, but like Alright, so we got that. That's fine. We're going this way. You live and learn.
Mael?
Gustav? Are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here with
Oh, Ray Noir's projection.
with him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
It makes sense
is
because
he?
Ray Noir wants to save his
I'm not
daughter, Mael.
He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Not painted. Sort of. Not painted in the same way. Right.
did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Actually, it could have been Better Soul, now that I think about it, as opposed to the curator. It could have been Better Soul.
Again. We just trained earlier. Alright, alright. But this time I have backup.
This was the jump tutorial. Oh, and Loon just randomly. What do I just take you out?
Break the cycle.
Oh, what if? Oh, this is an interesting.
For those who come after.
The elements dance.
Oh, the problem is Loon is here instead. Oh yeah.
Meet your reckoning.
Oh heck, she does a lot of damage. What the heck? Okay, he's just straight up annihilated. Okay.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today.
Oh, okay, and she's not injured. Excellent.
You could come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
I think? Oh no, this is not in the battle zone though. It's not in a battle zone. So you're auto recovered. That doesn't help. Doesn't confirm anything.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Noko's usually here. I wonder where...
How does she know Noko? You mean, I guess you just assume. You met already. No!
Is that a gestural?
Stop that, you big hairy brush.
They still speak gibberish.
Can you
Yep.
see they're human? Noko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Noko will trade you lots of useful items for chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more gestrals like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune.
I know. Don't have time for detours.
Yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
I've heard
Noko,
2
as
C's.
the best gestural merchant ever. I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead. I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrals.
Okay. Indeed. Nope, we're good. Right, I could do it this way. Put her health at half and see what happens. Oh, right. Oh, I guess I could just put her health at 1.
Lost chance. The dance begins. Fiery.
How much does this do? 12.7. Oh. Okay. Wait, she's at full health again? Oh, because of it's one of those battles. Alright, it's fine. Gotta see if this stuff works. Okay, we're fine. Okay.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion. Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
An anchor? Alright. Okay. So now her health is in half. Okay, so she's damaged, right? And then we're gonna find out if the damage is shown on the cutscenes. I don't like it. We gotta be immaculate. There's the friendly Nevron here. I need to help. Hi. Don't really need to run into it. I don't know why I did that. Habit.
Nice.
I still remember this. What was up here? Early stage parkour.
Nice.
Around here. This guy. Gotta do some parkour for this guy. I'm not sure if I need to interact with them before grabbing the stuff. Where is it? Where's the floating mine?
Good stuff.
I don't have to. I'm not sure if I have to jump backwards. That's fine. Oh, that was weird. There you go, buddy. You're all set.
It said something.
This way. Okay. Yeah, and she stays full health, so makes sense. It checks out. Right? Yeah, it checks out.
It's forging something. So they have intelligence.
I certainly do. Just let them be. Let them be. It's all good.
This will be useful.
All the like the early stuff. All the like early stuff gets upgraded in stats.
Well, that will help.
Sort of. Oh, okay. You need to calm down. Don't mind me.
Good stuff.
Yeah, these guys are fun.
Break the cycle!
I think. Oh no. They all say some. Most of them have some sort of emote.
Great.
Don't mind me.
Well,
coming
that
through.
will help.
Just walk in, yoink. Mine now. I don't remember what was down here. I think there's some parkouring here. No, no parkouring. Oh no, there is parkouring. Right. Okay.
Good stuff.
Okay. Oh, a painted cage. Hold. We can get this. Wait. Wait. Hang on, guys. Wait. Hold. Ugh. Hold. I got this. Yoink.
Well, that will help.
Oh no! Wait. Hold up. Truce, guys. Truce. Okay. Alright. Okay. Friendly run. Okay.
Expedition 68, Elodie.
It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
This game up to game of the year? Yeah, 2025. Game of the year 2025. Yeah, without a doubt.
So many. I don't like this.
I would be very shocked if it's not game of the year, period. Hello, little guy.
Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Nah, we're gonna take one down. Soon. Very soon. Right here. Right here. Hello there, buddy. We kind of need this for Never. I still remember doing this vanilla style.
Break the cycle!
How much health do you have still?
For those who come after.
Yeah, thanks. We're in NG plus, so not too. Yeah, we're in NG plus. Not. This is not our first rodeo. It looks like even hard and new game plus scale up hasn't caught up yet. Oh, hello, Go Blue. That's Go Blue. Or a goblin. Just bouncing back. Okay.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Okay, so there was a spike here too. So there's a spike in both the area. You were wondering why it wasn't the French dub anymore. Yeah, it's not the French dub anymore. Nope. This is the second playthrough. Now we're in the English dub. Get to experience the English cast. Do I prefer one over the other? They're different. Too different to compare. The languages are quite different to compare. I usually don't, largely because I think of different things with. What the heck? Oh, that's right. That's why I play them in both. It's by default. Oh, I remember this guy. Oh yeah, this guy is when I realized I had I couldn't accept after this guy that I had such slow reactions where I'm missing the timing, and I found out that I had a lot of frame losses. The troubadours are the ones making troubadours.
The cycle! For those who come after.
Still haven't scaled up yet. Okay. We know all the attack patterns of the Troubadour as well.
Well, that will help.
Okay. This takes us right. This is so satisfying seeing the enemies melt. The enemies melt in the normal playthrough too. But you do get to satisfyingly dispatch most as well. Yeah, for sure. You kind of once you get to Act 3, you're just like everything just unhinges itself. And we're kind of avoiding combat as much as we can. Hey, calm down, guys. Calm down. I'm just looking to see. So another spike here. They don't melt for me because you suck at timing. What do you mean you suck at timing? Wait, how long have you been playing the game? Like, where are you at? I'm at the beginning, so no spoiler. You don't have to worry about any spoilers here. If you're already playing the game, since we're at NG+. Well, I guess maybe the animations, like the abilities, could be spoilery a little bit. Okay, and then there's this climbing here. You gotta also, I don't know if you're on console or on the PC, you gotta make sure you're not losing frames, because it took me like 3 days to figure out that, oh yeah, super hard, because I was losing frames. Also, another thing, today I just found out that I thought I placed it on normal difficulty, like Expeditioner, just to see what it's like, but turns out it was on Expert, so that was weird. I was gonna see how much they scale up comparing like normal, Expeditioner and Expert, but I can't even do that anymore because I was being a pep. You played on Series S since it was on Game Pass. Ah, I see.
Nice.
That's right. That is right. So you wouldn't have to adjust anything. Should be keeping steady on frames. My frame rate was not steady and turned out to be a big source. Also, my RB doesn't work very well, so I had to switch up my inputs. I'm using my what do you call this? P1. I'm using P2. P2 as my parry button, which is typically what I do already, but no. Yeah, sadly not 60. It's capped at 30 on the Series S. Okay. I'm too used to seeing it at 120. 120. So my PC was dipping below the hertz, the refresh rate of my monitor, and my monitor does not have variable refresh rate, so it doesn't have like a G-Sync or anything like that. So it can get a little jarring if it drops below 120. That was the problem. It didn't stop me from timing the thing. It took a little getting used to. So I was hitting everything like maybe a second, half a second faster than what it showed up on my screen. On the other end, like on the streaming end, the feed is on time. For me, it's not on time. What I was seeing in the game was not on time. Usually when you have OBS and you're broadcasting, it's fine on the other end. Like, so the viewer would not see a disconnect, like a sun slowdown or sun chunkiness too much. It usually prioritizes the rendering. So I was chunking it out. It was like 120 drops down to like 50, and it was chunking the heck out of things whenever there's a particle effect on the skills. So right when the little like things that you have to enter, I can't even see most of it. I just guess in the beginning. Yeah, so we had to do some changes. Basically tune some stuff, and it's okay. It's okay now. It's a solid 120, which is nice. But it was hecka chunky. I could barely see the reticle moving around. But it would look like 30 FPS though. You know, like the diamond would look like 30 FPS. But I'm much more used to seeing 120 plus because of like OS and whatnot. Osu, playing Osu and things. So those frames missing on a 144 OLED monitor, QOLED monitor, is a problem. It looks extra chunky. I think I keep going in circles. I need to figure out where is it. This way? Wait, I think I keep getting turned around. Sorry. Hello? Yes, I keep getting turned around. How do you leave this place? So we've explored everything. I hadn't missed anything before. Way? This way. Yes, this way. Okay. Oh, and then we can check the cutscene. Please tell me I didn't come back. Okay, okay. Yeah, Go Blue is here. Mr. See how high he's scaled? Oh, very beginning, huh? Very early. Oh no, they still show damages. Or no, they're fine. It's about as much as expecting. Good. There's a reference to this later. Sophie's. Absolutely love this game. There's Sophie.
Watch out!
Ah, we're fine.
You're right.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
Oh, it was a reference because, oh, you know what? Nah, it couldn't be that deep, right? So when people disappear, their chroma stays. Is Gobu's chroma related to Sophie? That's too much. And then the second time you meet a Goblu, you also see the rose. They're getting up there. HP is getting up there.
For those who come after.
Go Blue stomps. He goes in the air, stomps a couple times, and then he swings.
Wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation.
Yeah, so... Huh. Curious.
Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustave, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
It's like bickering parents. All right. 'She'll be fine. 大丈夫です。大丈夫、大丈夫。The game is paced so well. So well. So Verso was there. He's in the nightmare. Verso during the landing party. Happened to look like Gustav, kind of, too, but makes sense.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me.
So much foreshadowing.
Oh, please, you're an
Dark
old
fantasy.
man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure.
I don't even know what that's like. I'm almost 40, you know? The curator. Everything checks out.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Maybe like 2 or 3 years before the Netflix show comes out. I don't know who's publishing it yet though, but it will be delightful to see if they go with like French or English. It's gonna be interesting what they decide to do to adapt it. Yes, service. Yes.
I think we've upgraded all the weapons that we're currently using. Yes. You know, I kind of want to do like an almighty thing. Which one? Was it this one? Start battle. How many turns can you get? You could load him, but almighty doesn't have a... It just triggers whatever the bonus is, right? Break damage is... Yeah. I do need you to give me some points though. Oops. Just throw some points onto these peeps. Okay. To play around. Oh. Then we have shield affinity, right? Oh, isn't there like... Hold up. Hold the phone. Isn't there what is it called? I don't even... Isn't there the thing... What is it? Oh man, I guess she gets stun bonuses too, huh? Holy, you know what? You can do even more damage. This is so stupid. Hold up. Okay, so... Yeah, second chance costs too much. Wasn't there like something I dealt with shield? It's not just that one. It's like shielding potential. Oh, wait. No. What is it called? Okay, well, we're gonna warm up, right? No. Oh, here it is. She could do so much more damage. I don't think we'll ever out. We would have to intentionally, yeah, we would have to intentionally gimp ourselves in order to... Yeah, because she's still at full strength. Even if max HP is lower. Yeah, you would have to intentionally gimp yourself in order to even remotely have a problem. You're so strong. Actually, now that I think about it. No, I can't make you stronger.
I don't think it won't even pass through the second rotation for some time.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
They just fight and get reincarnated.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrels.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
Well, I thought it. Ah, there's the guitar again.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
Well, not really.
A Gestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But
one of the best parts of the game,
take down the
in my
paintress.
opinion.
At least that gives
A
future
mystery.
generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You
A
seem better than
narrative
before.
mystery.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
Can confirm that now, despite not speaking a different language, the accent that a person speaks with doesn't necessarily change the tone quality of the person's voice, because Charlie Cox still Charlie Cox. There's the devil, and there's the devil, Hell's Kitchen. The devil in Hell's Kitchen is still very much in that voice. Now I gotta go and watch the Marvel reboot, the Disney Marvel reboot. No, reboot.
For those who come after.
I really like the actor. The actor has been of recent years when it comes to this stuff. Glad to see that Keanu Reeves and like Idris Elba finding their way onto video games, narrative video games. Be neat.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
Well, right there. Okay. Let's see where else we can go without going there. And we didn't hear Andy Serkis say anything yet, because Rey Noir didn't say anything. I think he just smirked. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. Yeah, there's one of the lost Gestrels. Can we actually go and visit Esquier before even going to the Gestrels? Interesting. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, you can't gain entrance to it yet. Well played. Oh, this scene is so funny. I look forward to maybe that's where we'll stop for today when that scene happens. It's a really funny scene. So good. Just the right amount of gesturing. Oh, you know, there are still places where I didn't have access to, or I don't know how to access, and that one of them is in the Gestural village. I don't know how you get the guy to wake up, so that's kind of interesting. Oh yeah, those are the things that were blocked off. Yeah, those based on the Gustav stuff. So it was referring to Gustav. You guys are fine. Chill. You're fine. It's quite untamed, actually. I'm kind of surprised that you can... Oh yeah, you can go into... Oh no, you can't. Just kidding. It's blocked off. I don't know if we just straight up attack that guy. Oh, you can go in here in the beginning. Oh, you can even go to the beach in the beginning. Do we need to do the beach things? No. Not anymore.
Interesting.
As much as I would revisit the beach thing, I don't think so. I think that's a pass. The beach games. That one is the obstacle course. Yeah, that one's the obstacle course. So you can actually go into the arena beforehand. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah. Intriguing. Gustav is getting a power trip. That's what the power trip is.
Break the cycle.
It's the Dark Gustav. Okay. Like it's upgraded. We know the attack patterns of these guys for sure.
Break the cycle.
Update all our stuff. I think this is where the only place to get the solo fighter stuff. This was so OP.
Ah, this was weak.
Oh, whoops. Wrong attack. Fine. Yeah, the solo stuff is pretty nuts. Going through the game solo. That's a very, very real thing.
Break the cycle.
Ow.
For those who come after.
Yeah, solo fighter, man. Okay, anyways, we upgraded those things. Off we go. Quick and dirty. What about that dude, this guy? How strong are you? We know this guy's moveset as well. Oh, you are super weak. That explains how I was able to do it before. You are extra weak. Okay.
Useful.
Extra weak by low HP. I think having most bosses in the game not being able to be broken, like stunned or break easily, is kind of feels like doing the whole FromSoft thing.
Nice.
Posture, you know, posture. Okay, so where are we going? Gastral. Oh, the back door. I have perspective on all this stuff now. Man, look at that Exxon. That reminds me of a sponge, right? Sponge? Whatever thing is. The track on this level is so good. The musical track. Love this one.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
I'm waiting to see how they pronounce this. The patate or patate. Oh, I didn't complete the chromatic patank either. That's something I have to do still. Oh, I think reminds me though that. Can you go back to your home. No hard feelings. Yeah, man. Retroactively, being able to stun early is
good stuff.
Even more borked than doing multiplicative damage. For now. I'm still anticipating some sort of arena post-launch. Oh, our first interaction with Better Soul. 33. Ray, Nuad, and Clea. What were their names? It all makes sense now. Oh, here comes the... Probably the first hurdle. Is this the... No, not yet.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
This is before the ultimate version.
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Oh, oh fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Oh, it's not this music. Different music. No hard feelings.
Let's dance.
I was starting to worry if I forgot how to dodge.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Patat. Okay. Sakapatate.
Claro, maricón. Ok, Dil. Pero que mi bossa kapatat. Ni sugama bi virageo.
Guide us to your village, and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you?
Cherisaka kipo?
Trust me, I hate liars.
Ok, Dil. Kama vive, leko gami sakapatat. Y gomi putu.
You know what this reminds me
You're
of?
better with gestrels than humans.
Jar Jar
They're
Binks.
less complicated.
Because you can hear some of the English words, like some of the words that are there, like keywords are there, and then just like gibberish, or slightly gibberish. Everything is just slightly gibberish. I forgot what I was gonna do. I wanted to do something. I don't remember anymore. Fine. The battle music in this area goes pretty hard. This place is be confusing. See if I missed
What have we
anything.
here?
Any pictos? Don't mind them. Wait. Not like this. Oh. New Pictos, of course. There was an energizing star 2. So there's 1 through 3. I'm not convinced that all the numbers are accounted for when you have those. So there was another energizing start. Wow. Early in the game. Oh, I remember that. Wait, I'm down. I just want this.
Useful.
Ah, okay. I get to listen to this music though. Oh, let's just listen to it for a while, man. This track is so good. So good. So good. So good. All right. I don't know how many things I missed. So
An advantage.
oh no. Wait, okay, so we're back. Okay, so this was the beginning, right? Yeah, so we're back to where we were at the tank. I think I did that before, first time. All right. So now, okay. Let's go left. Oh, of course. So there's a spike in the first 3 areas of the game. Interesting.
These things are fascinating.
How do they even stand?
Good question.
Great.
Nope. So if I went down that path, right? Oh, hold up. This place is hecka confusing. Alright. So, okay, so that wrapped me back up. Okay, I see. Alright. And then if I go down here, it takes me back to the thing. I can TP back. But first, that's the way I went, right? So what happens if I go this way? It leads to somewhere else that I'm not. Oh,
Well, that will help.
you know where that is? Okay. Okay. Sure.
Lovely.
Okay. Sure. Oh, and a mine. Wait. Have I done this mine before? I'm not sure if I've done this mine before. Maybe. It's fine. I don't have to do these anymore.
Break the cycle!
What other moves do you have? No, we're fine.
Let me paint death!
He has different call outs for the different. Oh yeah, I have this. Yeah, I have this. Okay, so we head this way. This drops us back down, right? To this was the, yeah, okay. So that goes back down. Okay. All right, I got my bearings again. Okay.
Ugh, this place is confusing.
I agree.
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Makes sense. We knew this. Oh, I remember when I was doing the technical difficulties, it was so hard to evade some of the stuff. Let alone parry it. Okay, that comes back around, right? Okay. Don't mind me.
63rd, Damien. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Nah, you're fine. You actually... Yeah, there's the cart. Look at these carts. Okay. Oh. Oh, is that where that was? Oh. I remember not being able to find... Yeah, it was this one. I remember not being able to find... Right? Oh no. Oh no, I haven't ever done this. Oh, are you telling me? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't ever done this. The first time around. At least I don't remember doing this at all.
Oh, lovely.
Must have been where the one of the shards were. Okay. Or healing items, but you know, healing items. Shh. They'll never notice. Shh. I think I'm heading this way now. Left or right? Right. Oh, this takes us back to that place. Oh, there's a shortcut. Oh. No, wait. Oh, that's fine. There's another way up here. And then this is where the ultimate battle is, because I remember this bell. Oh, this boss fight, it was fun, but man, at the same time, so much slowdown from the cannon fire. Patate.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
They are kids. Most of them, anyways.
What you do? Ultimate creazione!
Ultimate creazione.
Hey, don't get cocky, Maya. Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
That's fine. I doubt the boss has skill that high. Oh, we totally know this boss. There's no need. Heck you. Oh! Oh, that knocks him out of stun. Oh, that's kind of awkward. Alright, that's fine. Is it fine? I don't know if this is fine. Is it? Yeah, it's fine. How much damage? It's 31 million. It's 31 million. Nah. Garbage.
Chef. Gorgla, lumma vira faitoru, kotara gestral, kamibori, opinna. Gorgla femikola nisu, poki.
I wonder. I need to look into the background of how they modeled the Gestral's language. Like, it sounds like it's a very plausible language, but I'm not familiar with it enough.
An advantage.
It's kind of like a mix. It's a mix of a couple of things, and then occasionally they throw in a cognate, English cognate.
Oh, wow.
Nah, you totally outscale the game. I don't even know if that was their intent or not, but you totally outscale the game.
Nice.
I did get that. We're here for the story. Was there anything around here? There's something.
Lovely.
I'm stuck. Gustav gets to have all the glory. This is Gustav's victory lap. He gets to be almighty powerful.
It's really a village of Gestrals.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Right in front of us. I don't know how to get that guy to wake up. Interestingly enough. I want to know now. Saca patata?
It wasn't that strong.
Naru, porque tuve mi respecto. Mi cosuli?
Are you the chef?
Gororito bota? Upokiso le romari? Dumba kaka expeditiono.
There are so many questions I'd love to ask.
We need to get to the paintress. Noko said you could help us cross the sea.
Humano, pincorinco tempentres.
Others have passed through here.
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Gororito bota? Upokiso le romari?
Now that I think about it, I think she's the only like female-esque looking Gestral.
A white-haired man destroyed it.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto.
You know him?
Io sano villaggio. Willa foserito. Blofo. Ok. Sano bibo bota. Willa foserito eskie. Nima Cuba. Rico eskie koranisu gama watero.
I think they're the same voice samples. The Gestral.
So SKA exists.
Kimotira. Eskero fotupo kiso. Kinikako warrior litogaki. Ikokio passwordito.
Why?
Eskie tirarofo. Tupo esquiere marifiso.
No.
Eskie kimabanofo migeri. Amici sai responsibile. Kibariko ke me skie.
Nah.
We already defeated your ultimate Sakapatat.
Sakapatat. That's an interesting thing.
Sumi, Karatam. Rito te sakima rejan del tournamento. Surimoto priva. Aiko. Sano legendari warrioro.
Yeah.
Zam, Herodura. Tomo de arena. Kisore fomido de expedizione. Luki to me stranger. Puki, nisu.
The stranger?
Dumba kaka expeditiono. Kato matomaro. Malito de warrior. Tu me kuwa ultimate sakapata?
What is Gustav doing just now? Yeah, sure.
Naru. Puki tuve mi respecto. Miko Suli?
Lead the way.
Hi, my man. That's certainly a greeting. Alright, this time we're not gonna use Mael, right? Turned out it was a special situation for Mael. I'm just gonna bop them. It's Gustav's swan song.
Break the cycle!
I wonder what happens when Gustav takes Olga out.
Break the cycle!
Oh, that guy had even less HP. CL enters CL.
Wait.
She's throwing her cards. That's funny.
What? How? You guys? You're alive! I thought I was the only one left. I knew you were resourceful.
How did you get here?
They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
Nah, no contest. No hard feelings.
Break the cycle!
Oh. Must have been a scripted match. Oh yeah, they get a flourish. Nice. Yes. It's all about Gustav. Whoops.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old people?
One day, I hope. Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh, after the beach, I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far from here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a Gestrel who guided me here. What about you?
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and...
We can talk later. Let's get back to Golga.
No time to lose.
That face. That face. Good old emote. Oh, okay. You get that weapon instead, I see. Oh, Gogra.
Titulempe champion. Lago. E passwordito, eh? Get out my way!
Get out of my way.
The password is get out of my way.
Very gestural-ish.
Esquinesto te sokiman villaggio. Suniso, tupo kisolero. Rico passwordito coranisu. E suniso gamabibe topo.
As loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you for everything.
Io sano biboture.
Gestural positivity is so heartwarming.
Wina fosse. Rito de bagdoro ana. Rico femi coranisu.
Thanks, Chef.
It's not like Big Latin or anything, like where they like reverse the words.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto.
Huh. Yep. Let's see what happens when
Okay. Sano bibo bota.
Gustav bops her. There's no way she has that much HP, right? Oh, she has a lot of HP.
Break the cycle!
Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, it does scale that high.
Let me paint death!
Okay, hold up. I gotta dodge stuff. Oh my, she just kicked. Oh, she kicked so hard.
Nima Kuba. Rico eske coranisu gama.
I was expecting the whole team. Alright, hold on.
Surimoto priva. Me respecto. Okay. Sano bibo bota. Wila poserito eske.
Not, this is too soon,
Last chance. I can do it.
How much HP do you really have? Not that much.
Lumba kaka expeditiono. Gororito.
Wait, can I
Zam.
Oh, I can provoke you at any time. Man.
Respecto.
I can't take her out with Gustav. Yeah, I can't. Or it's okay. Let's do some dodging. I don't think I think her moveset is actually unique.
Break the cycle!
Oh yeah, she doesn't technically have that much HP.
Well,
It's
those
just
who
he
come
didn't
after.
crit. Oh, yep, no crit. Alright, let's try this. What do you got? Swift? Too soon. Yeah, one hit doesn't work. Like we can't do that.
Nima Kuba. Rico eske coran.
That's too much. I need more than one hit to try to combat her. Okay, I want to know how you get the person up. Like, I want to know how you get that person that's sleeping to get up.
right? Because we have... So from the entrance, we have this right side, right? Just look at the floor all day. So we have this place, yes. Right. I think this was the kitchen. I had to hit the switches. And there's a switch here. That's to get back. Was it here? I sworn this. Where is this switch at? What? Oh, right. And this guy. The cake was a lie, you know? I'm seeing if I can make any other reference. No. I know that there's this thing back here. Or I thought there was something back here. Oh, there it is.
Well, that will help.
Oh, just okay. And then we have right, the fashion item, and then the portrait. The dev team, hi. Say wave hi. Oh, I didn't notice that doll. You know, I don't know why. Maybe there's something. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Nope. Nothing. That door is DLC. Confirmed. That's a DLC door. It's a dev room. I mean, it's gotta be the dev room, right? Definitely the dev room. And I was such a pep. Shoot the mirror. Okay. Jousting didn't ever happen. Feels bad, man.
Oh la bam. Oh téléphone, comment pas Mickey?
Alright.
Qui met ça bon?
We gotta see what else we can do. Nope. I didn't miss anything. Other than the one thing that I was talking about, so... Interesting. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't check
Well, that will help.
for more like Easter egg things in the Lumiere section. Oh, I didn't realize you could even jump over that. Oh, this one was funny. I thought this one was hilarious.
Nice.
Ate Grindavik? Kisoba wila foseri Grindavik.
I don't care. Roulette upgraded. Do you even need them upgraded? No, but we do. Where's that one punch guy? What happens if we hit him for more than 9,999? Calm down. Where's Mr. One Punch guy? And there's Spike. That's fine. But it's fine, guy. Fine. Where's Mr. One Punch face? What happens if I hit you for more than 9,999? Yeah. What if I hit you for like...
On me.
Oh, okay. It just has to be greater. That's fine. It just has to be greater than 9,999. It's one of those moments where the devs could sneakily sneak in something like, what the heck? How'd you do this? You're not supposed to be able to do this yet. Kind of situation. Opportunities. Oh, and apparently you were supposed to shatter the... I see. I see.
Perfect.
And that's it? There's just chroma? Wait. Oh. You told me not to steal anything. I stole something.
Break the cycle!
What if I didn't steal anything? Wait, what happens if you didn't steal anything? Oh, okay. Don't really know. I'm over it. There's also the doctor. Did I run by the doctor? Where? Oh, and I need to go to the... Oh my gosh, I get turned around so much. The doctor was near the arena. There is also this plaza thing. And do the one request that was locked off by Nope. Okay. The one request where Gustav needed to make a Saka patate. Like I didn't go back and make it. What did you have? Oh, that's fine. And then there's this guy who I get ambushed. It's fine.
Break the cycle.
I think she's gonna do like. Yes, yes, yes. What did you sell? Did I buy this stuff from you? Yes. Oh. A healing mark. Interesting. Yes. And then there's this kid here. Yep. I need to grab like the mushrooms, right? From the Esquiet. Which is in the Esquiet place, I think. I did pick him up, but I didn't ever go back to give it to the guy. And then here's the heckin' Depresso. Yeah, it's a huge life story. Oh wait, That didn't do anything. Alright. What happened over here? Oh, nothing. Okay. I feel like... Oh, no. There's one Pancho. Alright. And then we leave. Can I exit? No, you can't do that yet. You know, I need to... I'm not even sure if I... So there are spikes in every location in the beginning of the game before you're able to break spikes. So I need to quickly... Oh my gosh. Around... this way. It's not this way. Oh my gosh. Wait. Hold. I swear I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going, meaning I ran in another circle. Just go in one direction. Wait. What? Oh, okay. Walk in one direction. Just one direction. Holy. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. One direction. There we go. Oh, that's right.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
Well, just the three of them.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a gestural champion until your gommage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a gestural loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, they did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade. Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the village.
And miss the chance to meet Eski, eh? No way.
Mael.
I'm okay. We stick together.
No way around it.
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
He's so animated.
Sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. If had so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tone shifts so hard post Gustav. Kind of miss this in an alternative world, you know? We gotta do an alternative canvas. Please. Do it. Do it, Sandfall. I dare you. Alternative timeline. Do it now.
For those who come after.
It's purpose, you know. It's possible within the realm of this universe.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the Esquier. The Gestrals and Esquier. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Alicia.
White hair. Who are you?
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this. Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be here.
What are you talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
Andy Serkis.
I can't wait to see.
Maya?
Hey.
Hey.
It's him. I saw him. The white-haired man and this woman.
Where?
What
What
did
are
you
you talking
see? Mael, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault. And that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay.
What else? You said there was a woman.
Lune, maybe later.
She had a mask, and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow. Hey, breathe. Listen to me. You're safe, do you understand? Okay? It's over.
The question is her fault in what way? Because Alicia is technically at fault. And that is Alicia, or at least a painted version of her.
Feeling better?
yeah.
We can debrief along the way.
Let's head east to Eskier's nest.
So, somewhat still a little bit confusing as to what fault they're talking about. What time is it? Oh, no, we have to see this one scene before the day is over. Man, Gustav's tone in camp and stuff, the way he interacts is, yeah, so dramatically different from Verso's dynamic. I gotta see this scene though. This front scene is really funny. Replace this top after this. Such a good scene.
Oh, Pico Bano, Ocarito, Passwordito mi parino.
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Jeez, Kupakima ba parino.
No, it's just it's the password.
Pico femico la gorgranda bare bombino passwordito. Gomiku rapito sava.
Sorry.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a gestural. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
I'm very sorry. Sorry. So good. Set you up for such a devastating loss. Alright. Okay. Performance is on par. Love it. So yeah, so if there's anything to go off of, I'm pretty sure I left the game on expert already. So, and then the new game plus being quote unquote harder, I'm not sure if scaling up was the only thing that keeps you from. Yeah. Okay, my characters aren't even on level 99 still as well. Alright. Well, I really like the voices. The voices are great. I'm looking forward to what Esquier. Oh wait. Esquier has like a weird, he probably doesn't speak in English, or maybe he does. That'll be interesting now that I think about it. I think he does, right? Because he's one of the now that I think about it, I didn't consider the idea that Esquier might just be saying. So yeah, range like Ciel on point. I feel like that's the same vibe I get on French. Loon, yep, you have that calculating. Gustave, rambunctious as per usual. Mael is kind of different. I feel like Mael is kind of different. And Momo, very dark, deep. So they really corrected for the tone quality. Again, it was very difficult. One of the very difficult things about listening to French is it's hard to know where the emphasis was in the sentences. You can kind of get the general feel of the same thing, but the pacing of the sentences and stuff is very difficult. Like one of the most noticeable things is listening to these things. It's very clear where the pacing is and where the emphasis is. But when I'm listening to it in French, sometimes I'm reading the English and I'm like, oh, okay, so they're emphasizing that or this, and they emphasize in different places and in different means as well. Like when something is an exclamatory, the voice actors have some like leeway as to how they emphasize. So based on the subtitles, it's not one-to-one. It kind of gives it it's still fairly similar feel for sure, and it's really fun now to kind of see the performance in English. Anyways, we'll keep going. I have a few things, like I need to do a few things before, and then we get to see the second ending, right? And then I get a lot of time to reflect on things. And I picked up, a few details here and there. Versol was clearly in the picture the whole time. So that flashback was Versol, and Versol was clearly the head that was popping up near the hut when you reach Flying Waters. So it shouldn't have been surprising at the reveal when Mael asked Versol if he was there, or if he knew, or if he could. Alternative timeline, I'm telling you. Alternative timeline. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for today. Thanks for chilling. Enjoying the English dub, of course. I would say on par, like somewhat different feel, different cadence. Obviously, I understand English a lot better than I understand French. But I think the French team had gusto as well. In some places, I might actually think they went in pretty hard. Like the first conflict between Lune and Gustave, the intensity was really felt in those spots. All right. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, thank you. All right. Collecting my thoughts. Feel free to follow along, pick up the game. It's like I guess like Jack mentioned, I would be very surprised if Clair Obscur does not take Game of the Year in many publications. But it's only been half the year, so there's another half a year of game releases. There are quite a few. I mean, Doom Dark Ages came out today or yesterday actually, and then there are quite a few games that are still going, so we'll see. It's a little premature, obviously, but definitely a nominee, right? Definitely a nominee. Feel free to stop on by, share your experiences, or get into like a WoW theory crafting, or maybe doing some bets and predictions on the future of Sandfall and Clair Obscur, perhaps, or a New Game Plus. So anything's on the table, really. All right, folks. Until then, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and happy gaming. Take care. Bye bye now.